Let me just make sure to send it out to the Discord, because I do everything manually, because I'm weird. There we go. Don't need to restart Discord, because I noticed that it actually did update my status. Eventually. I don't want to be watching it from the source at that fucking pace. Fuck that. There we go. Make sure that that's all closed up. Prep is kind of lengthy when you don't have it. So, now for some hardcore talking to a little girl, I suppose. Take it you received gifts from Tartaru. I'm really bad at voices, by the way. Oh, Milo. I don't even remember what I remember you from, but I remember you. Oh wait, no, that's... That's the mute merchant.
Oh.
You have no idea who that is, Tyria.
No.
Surprise along in the making, with many, many long hours of fighting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realized with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Last stand, a bite to eat. Thought their time would be better spent poring over books. Alphanauta Justinian elected to pay a visit to Liverlure Estate. Though Justinian was reluctant, so they would all be glad for your company. Feeling peckish, last stand, yada yada yada. Okay. They're just gonna make us meet with everybody, aren't they? This feels like something where some other MMOs, what they would do is they would make it so that you can choose one of the 3 quest markers, you know? And then that'd be your lot. Especially ones that had a new Game Plus feature. But I have a feeling that we're meeting all of them. Just a hunch. Thank you for Peloton. I already know that if it was Turia who was Dancer, I wouldn't be getting that until I called it out to her.
Yep, more than likely.
Please have a seat, and we'll call about getting a drink. Hey, can you Peloton the cutscene?
No.
You have Peloton in the cutscene.
No, last time I checked for that, it was not available. Oh, it's talking. Well, I'm not, but everybody else is.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. What effort would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Yeah, they're really low.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the
Their volume's at max.
grasp.
No,
That which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what
The
Also, you can
voices.
talk in the chat room.
Okay.
every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Is aught the matter? No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed.
how much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Y'shtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Well, that's that. Still 100% believe they chose some very weird times for voice acting.
Yeah.
That's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottoms of a bottle with their intro. I'm not saying that was a weird time, that's a fine time considering it's break time fully. But it's like they didn't voice the grand reveal of the ship. which feels kind of strange. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Yeah, I did. I literally left for a couple months. Anyway. Now we have both of them. Why are Alce and Alpha not on opposite sides? Did it say that they were split up before? I could have sworn it said they were together. Eh, whatever. Why am I not done yet? Because emergency fucking maintenance, Solus. Thank you, by the way. I love how you didn't hit Turia with it, though, because Turia isn't even moving with us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Also, I know Sprint exists, don't worry. You should have seen what I did when I was entering the little room to be told that they have a day to go to, like, figure it out. I literally just... I said that I was just walking there, so I sprinted half the way and then just walked the rest. Didn't even jog. Whoop.
I'm on my way.
You'll have plenty of time if they voice all these cutscenes. She's asleep, got it. Why is there a cutscene? She's asleep. We can move on. Let's go. Don't get away before they wake, damn it. Perfect excuse.
Doesn't work that way.
Graha's buckle is
unfortunately.
clipping with his shoulder. I'd be too annoyed not to mention that to him now. And high controller.
Oh,
It is voiced.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one
word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Wait, that was it? Okay. I ain't gonna lick gift horse in the mouth here, and I'm sprinting.
Goodbye.
Directly to an Aetheryte crystal. Because this is literally across the entire map.
The state.
Yep. If it weren't for them literally placing these objectives on opposite side of the map, I would have actually walked to it. More voiced? I'd laugh if Alphinaud's the one person they didn't voice. Nope. I'm not so fortunate.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yo, my eyes.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
It's up to
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful. I know, and I won't let you down. Together, we'll show the enemy the strength of mortal will.
And we're
There
back.
It is. Hinge ya.
Didn't send me anywhere.
Oh, you just disappeared.
No, I didn't.
It's kind of
It literally sent me like 5 feet behind you guys.
yeah.
Oh.
Like, no, you cannot catch me. Jane, you will not catch me, no matter how many dashes you have as a dancer. I literally have no other options. If you're gonna cheat, I can cheat too.
I have another dash in 10 seconds.
Yep, but I made it. I just barely made it. You nearly got me with that last Peloton. You might have even gotten me. I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention. More voiced cutscenes. The Royal Menagerie in Ala Mexico. Because H's are important. Voice? Question mark? Thank you, controller. Your input is lovely.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Dawnbringers? Sorry. They left it open, I'm sorry. It'd be more like Dawn Strollers, to be honest, though. We got Shadowbringers, Endwalkers, Dawn Strollers. You know?
often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
But yeah, you can still read and skip on even the voice-acted cutscenes because of how they set it up, but the thing is that when there's voice acting, people are compelled to listen. Major points and points that bring... Yeah, but here's the problem. Showing off the ship is not a major point. You know what I mean? Something to consider is eventually the Seas of Stars, yep. Beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the thing I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Yeah, yeah. Oh, do I? Oh, right, yeah, I have to go all the way here. Okay. Where was the entrance to this place again? Okay, it was over there. I got the teleport. I'll comp the cost, because I'm pretty sure even Jane can see I'm sitting on top of 5.4 mil.
Thank you, I needed to unlock Savage.
Oh, is this where one of your unlock locations were?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, it is.
You're about to walk into a crowd of people. No, it's not that bad today, actually. It's not bad.
You want to know, speaking of crowd of people, when I was fishing for the first, like, hour or two of stream yesterday, we found a place where a ton of people were fishing.
Uh-huh.
Like, in the Aether Chemicals. I think they were going for the turtle there. Like, that's my hunch, at least. I don't know why they were there, though. But typically, when you see a bunch of people fishing for something there, it means that a rare fish is in window and it's worth a lot of money. Oh yeah, I could have just flown down here. You know, until I'm inside, where the Aether compass still says I'm in the same area, but it doesn't let me fly. Except for now it does. No, wait, it doesn't. This is just a no-fly zone. Try! Seriously, Tyria, try to fly. What the fuck? This is just a no-fly zone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've not ever actually seen them do that, and that makes me sad, because that means that they could potentially make more Dona a no-fly zone. Because I always thought, yeah, there are no Aether Currents beyond this point, you cannot fly higher. Like, that's new. That's not something they had in the game before. That's actually really interesting. That's new tech, though it also feels kind of like a waste. They really didn't have to do that. Also, why can't we fly in a spot that's literally a spaceship? Like, I get air traffic control, but I don't think they're really concerned about that. Can someone kill Livingway? I want their name to be a pun.
That will be really ironic.
It's like Cheating Way getting in a relationship.
I always put that as like cheating at
Yes,
games.
that's exactly what it is. Oh wow, this is voice acted too. Awesome.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed,
I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno.
Alphanod's teeny tiny boat? Hey, you don't have to pay me for these suggestions.
This vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
I don't remember how to stop the auto go.
It would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding.
I use controller.
Do you not have a keyboard?
Yeah.
Idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that
Is my internet stabilized yet?
Yes, it is.
Are we sure? Because I'm pretty sure right now it's on pixel phase. I'm thinking
No,
that
it's
because...
actually normal.
Well, it's going to be normal when there's barely any movement.
Yeah, it's pixelating a little bit, but not horribly.
Yeah, but the moment this camera changes, it's going to turn into a fucking blizzard. Like, the moment this rabbit is not on screen, all hell will break loose. Okay, it's getting a little bit better. Wait, what? Pressing space doesn't actually disable it, it just brings up the pop-up to disable it and temporarily disables it. Interesting.
Right. So yeah, it brings up the menu, but it does toggle. It does toggle it if it was on auto. It toggles it
Yep.
off, and if it's off, it does not toggle it on until you say yes.
You can adjust speed in non-voice cutscenes? Oh! Oh, okay. Like, no, I never knew that was that.
How long you have to read it.
I've always thought that the unvoiced ones were actually sped pretty well. Oh well. As I was about to say, though, like, the awkward pauses after each voice-acted sentence I'd complain about if it weren't for the fact that I'm pretty sure they didn't have time to properly lip-sync and everything for different languages.
Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
set that up.
So, like, I'm fine with it as it is, honestly. But here's the question now. It still shows the auto-continue. Yes, it does work. Okay, interesting. So if you just don't select anything, it still auto-continues after a small pause.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to expand
we're gonna have to deal with the secondary subtitles, I'm sorry.
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Because yeah, it's either that or no subtitles.
Tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it.
You can,
A derivative that
if you
replaces
use your
the
mouse, you
complexity
can
of
right-click
concepts
where the
with
general is and it'll
simplicity
hide
of
all of them.
zealotry to make manifest
There's a hide
creation.
option.
I see.
Thank you. Also, I'm just going to completely invalidate most of this, the importance of this. Because, crystal.
Summoning as it was intended.
Big crystal. Weak on an Aether port. With the help of everybody's friendliness and primals.
Creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a
ironic,
tempered
that.
minion?
What is?
Oh.
Using primals?
Yeah.
Meh.
Since Henry and we beat them back every time.
Nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Just don't have a desire.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would
It's
ever
space travel, just accept it, dude. You're a turtle.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Except for Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi we showed no fucking sympathy for.
Gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
All these random poses that they use for like psych up things just reminds me of when like GBA games would have the character sprite just jump up and down when they're excited. I don't know.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars.
Your voice doesn't miss you, Wolfson. It really does not.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
So it's just return magic.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter.
Okay.
If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Why are they linked to all 8, by the way?
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I'm sorry, that just seems like a really big liability. Like, what if someone's taking a shit?
I pray you take
Those are now taking a shit off the ship.
Like, there's some problems there.
Yeah, it's just if one person is able to react to a situation, they'll be able to save all of you. That's sort of
True. Like, I do understand that, but it's just like, there's... Like, shouldn't there at least be the option to only teleport yourself? Because it seems like that's the only function it has, is to teleport everybody. What if one person needs to get to the ship and doesn't feel like walking 20 miles, you know? Then I guess we're all going to the ship. And I don't care where you were trying to shit before, it's on the ship now. And you are going to be cleaning it. It is not my fault. On boarding the Ragnar, several cutscenes will play in... I've already done several cutscenes in sequence, but okay. By the way, I prefer Little Boat. I really wish that they gave the option to go back to Little Boat, so that this option would be, are you prepared to board Father's Little Boat? Because that would just be a really funny joke. I'm sure people on either side of the community would really like to eat on that one. Push all the buttons. Everyone. No button is going to be left unpushed in here. Oh wait, they're not buttons, they're holograms. That's boring. Never mind. No button pushies. Shutting up.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Oh, also, Jane, if you haven't noticed, I use the chat to communicate whenever I'm silent for cutscenes.
We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I saw letting Alphinaud do a thing, and that's a no.
cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Titanic 2.0 is all I can think of right now. Let's crash this bitch.
Yep.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Technically got.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Boy, this looks like a fucking awful place to traverse without flight.
It is.
Sorry, I gotta give Trutheus good pet. These strange surrounds, but I've ready to provision node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. Okay. Side note, I already know the answer to this. But in what realm does a place that's run on, you know, emotional magic have aether currents? Just a side note. Like...
There's...
Can't we just believe we can fly, and then we fly?
No, there's...
Aw, this would have been a perfect time for them to just get rid of that system.
No. Sorry.
Shame. They only found ways to limit it, not get rid of it.
There's a lore explanation.
I know.
But you have to get further.
Fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. No, any air is good air, and you know it. I'm seeing some spaceships already going by the way. And I know that those are players, but that looked very fitting. Like, you'll probably see it in stream in a moment. Lest we lose sight of one another. Okay, I'll stray as far away as possible, Alphanod. Sonia, where's the first Aether Current? Also, does anybody have bait here? I need bait. Do they really have us entering from here and not going to the Aether right that's right next to us? Interesting. Because it looks like they're aiming for the other Aetherite down there.
You can grab this merchant.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. What merchant?
The merchant right by the
Do they have bait?
Yeah. Items.
For
items?
space fish? Yes. Wait, no, this is Aether fishing. Fuck.
No, there's... Go ahead and grab the Aether one.
That's not starfishing. I know I'll need it, considering this thing.
Script baits. Starfishing is script baits.
Are you fucking... God damn it.
Yes, but there is some Aether pools in this area.
Yeah, I definitely was about to say that. This place definitely reeks of Aether pools.
But yes, there is space fishing, but it's script bait.
Anyway, I'm going to switch over to Fisher and get that first Aether right, because I feel like I'm going to want it. That's my plan of attack here. And the reason I switched to Fisher is so that nothing targets me. I'll lose a little bit of experience from exploration, but it's never been that major.
Do you want to find all the fishing holes on your own?
Yeah, I don't use guides for that stuff. And I'm probably not going to look for them, like, all on screen, to be honest. This is a starfishing spot. There's no fucking way they wouldn't put one here. I can check even without bait. Yep, this is a starfishing spot. You don't need the bait. It'll still highlight the icon. And even then, it'll still let you cast. It just won't let you reel anything in.
Oh, right. I'm like, I got all of the ones in this zone. Oh, yeah. I was remembering how this zone works.
If someone considers... I was about to say, if they consider this an Aether pool, I'm going to tell them they don't know what oil looks like. What? I've fished in worse. I'll be real. I've fished in much worse. Wait, hold on. Before I move away, how far was it? Okay, it was 687 yalms to the north. Fuck that, I'll get to it when I get to it. Though it doesn't seem like there's too many in this area in the corner, which is interesting.
I think there is one in this area.
No, there isn't, because it's only going north. So it's only past the 1/8 right that we already got.
Right, but... Oh, you already got one?
No, I don't have one. There's literally none in this corner. Unless they start spawning them. Because, like, I literally popped it right at the ship, so if there was one in southwest, it should have showed up. That looks fucking brilliant down there, though. I have to admit.
I'm like, I'll join the Chocobo gang.
Sorry, I have to check for Aether.
Am I the only one that actually died their Chocobo?
I didn't dye my Chocobo because Struthius is my favorite Struthius. Turia hasn't because she's lazy.
Yeah. I think I did this within my first month of playing the game. When I found out I could dye Chocobos, I immediately figured out how to dye it pink.
Yeah, I never died Struthius. Struthius is my friend. Struthius is good how he is. Ruins, but of what? A ruin, I'd imagine. Maybe even Elpis, or something. I don't fucking know. The fuck was that noise?
Nothing.
Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. I really appreciate Graha standing dangerously close to enemy mobs. This part is relatively intact. Yeah, it kind of looks like a tent. Hey, you probably have. Molten structure. It's all melted into slag. Not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I like how they just got, like, standard fucking box models for this one, and then just, like, dumped fucking molasses on it. But I know it's supposed to be slag, it's just weirdly, like, less detailed than the rest of the environment. I do fucking love the look of this place, though. Like, look at this place.
Yeah, I think I remember taking a picture here. Yeah.
Well, first off, A, this is definitely meant to be a screenshot location. There's no fucking doubt.
Yeah, and the weather changes the background.
Yep. No Man's Sky wishes it looked like this. That's all I can say. Thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Yeah, if you're afraid of height. Life on the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. For what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, you could describe it like that. Why does Endwalkers have a fascination with keeping people next to hostile mobs? By the way, why is nobody commenting on the fact that there's stellar dragons around? No, like, I feel like that would actually be important to note that there's actual life here, you know?
You would be right.
As I feared, and still no traces of Thancred. Dude, you're literally right next to a fucking dragon, Alphinaud, and that's the one thing you're thinking about? Nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Yeah, in fact, it's quite stellar. I had to take the swing, I'm sorry. Cannot help but suspect that someone is here. When I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Yeah. Alright. We've been taking your medication, Alice. Sounds like someone's getting some contact with the paranormal. As I look at a dragon. Both of these options say the exact same fucking thing. Let's gut it like a fish and autopsy its insides. It's the only way we can know for sure. Oh, fuck off. So if I fight one of these things right in front of them as a quest giver, they're just gonna see me swinging at nothing? It's kind of silly. Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. So they're just going to ignore... Like, they're just going to wave away the fact that they're not actually there. Since when have we lied? In fact, haven't we done this before and it's been something really fucking important? I swear to God, if Estinian's the only one who actually understands that that's kind of a big deal if we see something and say that we see something and then there's nothing. You fucking bitch. That fucker just tried to cut me off. Also, are you telling me that this statue was invisible? Was it? That's the real question I need to know. Because if the statue wasn't invisible, that would be something worth remarking. It's like, was the statue invisible? Because if the statue wasn't invisible and we described what we saw, they would think about the statue again. If they were smart. Is that actually explained? And I don't mean explained as in for explained why it's invisible, I meant actually said that it's invisible.
The explanation for everything also includes this.
Fair enough. By the way, side note, what makes this dragon less stellar than the rest?
No idea.
Smaller wings.
Aw. Poor dude. It doesn't matter about the size of his wings.
It's depending on how he uses it.
And the beat of his heart. I'm not risking that. I've played Pokemon too much to not know how to avoid NPC aggro. You see them too, don't you, the dragons? Yes, yes I do, Estinian. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. I don't know, man. I like swinging at things and making people think I'm a fucking schizophrenic.
Question, did you do the Omega questline?
Which?
The raids.
I would need better explanation, like the actual basis of it, because I know that most raids have a base platform that you do your questing from.
So, the Omega raids were the Stormblood 8-man raids. There were 12
Okay.
of them.
What did the base look?
It was like inside a base thing and it...
Was it like a techno square?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I've done it.
So, Omega, you fight an old version of Midgardsormr, and it sort of explains that he came from another planet.
Fair enough. I'll be honest, I actually did kind of know that part, but it's one of those plot points that I just kind of throw out the window afterwards, because it's like, it's whatever.
So relevant platform, that point
Yep.
that's being brought up here that you might recognize is the fact that the dragons are listed as flying here from another star.
Also, I'll be honest, citing that is a little bit weird, considering they literally tell you how much this one dragon's father dragon was flying through the stars, which kind of is a bit more relevant of a topic to mention.
That's Midgardsormr.
Yep. They literally keep talking about me.
Dragon.
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
that's who I'm talking about.
The daddy dragon.
Yes, Midgardsormr.
Fresh content to put into a sound mixer. That's what it is. Joking, of course, aside. There's a lot of meteors on here. How many birds did they launch at this thing? I'm sorry. Just the image of free KFC raining down from the sky is just too much, man. Does it really support life, though? Yeah, it is. I mean, we're breathing enough. Even if it's toxic 10 weeks later, they'll think it supports life. They don't have any other options. Oh, are these stellar enough for you to fucking see now, I'll say? The other one's just beneath you.
Is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Duh.
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
I have a bigger question.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach.
I was about to
the
say, it's
true
just a copy.
I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Well, considering she hasn't already done it.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Also, does he still have his little gadget with him? Because if he's in the Ethereal Sea, but it also teleports from anywhere, couldn't we just push the button? Nobody's gonna try it? Okay. Honestly, I don't know why they didn't try it right from the get-go. Can somebody push the button already? Oh, they changed the font. That's neat. So without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he is not forever lost to us. God, your chocobo's so fancy, Jane. Like, good God. Can you hear me? Hello?
He's actually muted right now.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I was slightly concerned because of the silence. Sinian Sinemaid, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Perhaps they can... They're hostile creatures. Minion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely to be amendable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Yeah, I was about to say, these things are fucking hostile. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble fame? Oh, how we adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Okay. Don't be such a pouty dragon. So why is this one not important? Thou are unlike the... This one's going to be important. Telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was the first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, rather, who of life and joy scour it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Okay, so I see what's happened. And I feel like that dragon's given me more context than anything else any of the other dragons are going to give me. This one doesn't even, like, got a text box. It's just one you can move and just see. This one's just straight chilling. What, you need some logs, dude? Do I need to burn you? You've already got the campfire stone circle.
You do know that's actually a nest, right?
Yeah, but it also can be a fireplace.
Yeah.
They're waiting to die, so why not? Also, nests have a lot of good tinder. Not the app. The app is never good tinder. Isn't Vale, a paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble, not so much, were ya? Yeah, metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Yeah, they just came over, wrecked shit, and then you guys gave up, I get it. Ignominy. We fly no more, only sink to oblivion. Y'all just had your friends and family killed and then got depressed. Medion seems to not be looking at the bigger picture. That one just doesn't even get a name. Drink not of the spring, tainted arts. It's fucking oil! I ain't drinking that shit. Why do I have to be warned? What, is oil just your normal drink or something? How do you taint oil? That what's bid me speak? Folly. Well, I mean, you are speaking, so it's not really folly. I would say that you're the idiot here. And observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait. And end. End what, though? What are you ending? For one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Noel, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Alright. Hey, there's a fate over there. I'm not doing it. Also northeast.
Run past it.
God, I remember those turtles from when I was trying to get the Blue Mage spell. Fuck off, tortoise. I like how both of you immediately and instinctively fly, by the way. If I run up to a cliff and don't even say anything, you both will jump. Like, goddamn. Also, I'm sorry, this... Yeah, the sky is pretty. But this Aether Current... Is the Aether Current... Wait a second. Okay, no, that wouldn't be land up there, never mind. I was thinking, like, is there just a giant disc in the sky and that's where the Aether Current is? Bring me up there, you fucker.
No, I actually can't. No, I can't. You'll get there. You'll get there.
This one's pissing me off.
You'll get there.
You'll get there.
It's a fucking disc in the sky, I get it.
I'm sorry, by rule of spoilers, I cannot.
What do you mean by rule of spoilers? What would it be spoiling?
By rule of spoilers, I cannot.
There'd be no NPCs up there.
By rule of
We're
spoilers,
not
I
telling
cannot.
you. No.
What the fuck
Alone.
ever. I want to keep trying to find the Aether Current, you know. Hey, if the devs didn't want this mechanic to be kind of a problem for user experience, they shouldn't have made it in the first place. I know there's land right there, and I can also see it on the map. Right all the way up there. Check. Yeah, it's right up there. Is there only one Aether Current in this area? Why haven't I found any others?
1 second. I think there's multiple. No, Ultima Thule has the full array of Aether Currents.
Ultima Thule isn't even on my list of available Aether Currents.
Because you haven't found one yet.
Well, then take me to it.
It's what, 300 northeast of...
Yeah.
I'm gonna check. I know how to estimate that. Like, give me to the lowest number it is, and I can estimate where it is on my map.
It's literally 305.
From here?
From where I was standing before.
Up here.
Yeah, I already have a feeling it's on that landmass up forward right there.
1 second.
Probably on the little island there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's just follow MS2.
Yeah, but why haven't I detected any others on my fucking compass?
Yeah, I can't... Let me look up their spot. 1 second.
Like, it just feels weird that I haven't found any others. Isn't there supposed to be, like, more than 4?
Yes.
And that's why I want this one, because I want to get rid of this one so that I can do it. So there's either they don't have all the land here already, which seems kind of weird because that means they finally made the technology to allow different instance people to be able to see and interact with each other. Which feels weird considering what they did with data centers. It's in the cave. What am I doing? Who am I fucking fooling? Hello, eggs. So what are we having them, scrambled or boiled? As a source of their woes and a proof of their end, I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Ithillos. Midgard summer kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this.
Yes, all the Aether currents start in
In the northern section.
Yeah, there's none in
Fair
the
enough.
area you currently have accessible.
This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Like, why not just make it so that they don't even spawn until you get to that point, then? I mean, I guess they don't have the technology to do that. Driven from their ancestral home by war and strife, this, then, is the fate of those who remained. Yeah. Though, honestly, it seems like they won the war. I mean, they lived. Kind of. I guess depression. I suppose none of them were a psychologist or a therapist.
Well,
Maybe they were turned infertile or something?
so the war changed them so much that they couldn't even have normal children.
After I'd membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Yeah, so they were effectively sterilized. Interesting. So what, are these 2 eggs that are whole, hard-boiled? Lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. As your stomach turns as you return the egg to the rest of it. That doesn't even look like a real egg. Are you sure you found an egg in that?
Maybe it was born pregnant.
It was born pregnant. Fair. That would churn stomachs. This egg appears to have succeeded. Supposedly. It's indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search for the plains. I mean... someone could have just been hungry, you know? I don't know. I still need to know if these are hard-boiled.
They're probably spoiled rotten.
Yep.
Nah, I don't know. They're always kept in their room. Hard to spoil a kid if they're never going to come out of their room for the candy. I wonder what their gaming setup in there is. Oh, is the kid doing that thing where it tries to walk up to its parent who's like fucking 3 bottles deep in the whiskey who just doesn't give a shit? Because their husband is dead? Or wife, or whatever. Really is a cute little thing, though. Thank you for the buff. Oh no, it's... Oh, it goes Gore. Why are we killing this thing?
I don't know. Terria's the one that's killing it.
Yeah.
Teria, why are you killing it?
Also, who are we to decide this? Who are we to decide that it was malformed, by the way?
Because we know what dragons look like?
There's a lot of different looks to dragons, dude.
Right. But we also know what dragons look like.
That thing is flying, it's able to growl, it's able to be next to its parent. It was able to break out of its egg, too. Ain't no Hunchback of Notre Dame gonna be doing that. Also, we literally just killed your little one. That was the cutest little thing I've fucking seen. They really needed to give that thing a custom model, I'm sorry. Within Amnal are indeed mine, if life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood, yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. It just wasn't the same color as you, bitch! Like, really? Also, why isn't this voiced? This is kind of fucking important. Although I do have to say, they've said this same point 4 times now. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In pure soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survivors to hatch emerge as abomination. Again, that's harsh. But there were dragons among you capable of journeying to the other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict to conquer or to be conquered. Alright. Vicious cycle, we now choose to break. We tire of conflict of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence. Silence. Free from strife and suffering. Free from strife and suffering, huh? That is a good way to have the completed quest, by the way. Just on silence. That's actually pretty good. Oh, come on, Struthius. Don't be like that. Get back here. There you go, little buddy. Let me just power walk with Peloton. Only the brood and hounds to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. And all I can really say about that is they keep saying that they're free of suffering, but all I'm seeing is it being worse. Almost like it's hypocritical or something. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. I don't know, they kind of tried to kill you, Estinian. Are we just going to completely leave the concept of self-defense on the table instead of, like, actually presenting it?
Yep.
Also, counter-solution to the dragons constantly causing wars on other stars, why not just not be a dick? Or, you know, find a cave and then steal a bunch of people's gold, like all other dragons do. The others would want to learn what we've, or what we learned, which is that we must kill all dragons that are not the same color as the dragons on here because they're all considered abominations for some reason, despite the fact that they're able to fly, able to get out of their eggs, and able to identify who their parents are. Yes, I know I could just teleport, but this place is fucking beautiful. Oh, I always forgot that there was a Squadron Spirit binding manual. Huh. Unless that was just added. But I don't think it was, now that I'm thinking about it. Like here, hold on.
Yeah, this place is
This.
beautiful, and I fully I fully endorse like not teleporting around it.
Now, if only I didn't have to shimmy around for Aether Currents.
We'll take care of that.
Yeah, I know. Voice? No voice. This isn't voiced. I know it's not going to be voiced. If it's going to be voiced, it's a bit random. Yep, no voice. Wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there is nothing to be found. There's a small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crosses an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I'll not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked Olafur to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide any conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotions might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. I don't know, not killing someone's fucking child? We're just gonna gloss over that? I mean, I know it's just a memory, but still. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Duh. A sound theory, disheartening though it may seem. Well, that's not even a theory, that's just fact. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Even then, they'd ignore it. Mian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in a like manner, by overpowering their prevailing emotions. Just believe hard enough and the bridge will be there. Architect Median herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, so I marked no leader amongst them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessing of despair far more potent than most, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Okay. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhaps one of you will be better. I don't know, just throw Y'shtola out there at them. Nah, actually no, throw Alphinaud. He'll get so annoyed he'll have to do something. They call him in the dragon tongue. I'm still wondering how we even speak their language. I mean, I know that we got a dragon from this place, but...
Echo.
True. I always forget that Echo's like a universal translator.
Echo's a translator.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure not everybody here has the Echo, though. Yeah.
No. Only we have it of this group. Kyle is the other one who has it, but so technically they don't really explain why everyone else can understand them, but
I could understand Estinian knowing it, because to know thy enemy is to, well, be able to fight thy enemy. And it's, if in wartime a dragon is barking orders, it'd be pretty valuable to know what those orders are as the opponents. But, yeah, I don't, like, I guess Y'shtola, Alphinaud, and Alisei have a scholar history. Urianger's just a fairy fucker, though, so I don't know.
As in telepathic.
I don't think that's how it is.
It might not be, but...
Dragons are very fucking weird in this
also, I guess
universe.
you get a spoiler from the
What?
fisherman.
What, they're fishing in the Aether right there or something?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I just remember you saying, if they are going to try and say this is an aether pool, they don't know what oil looks like. And I was like, because, yeah, they are going to try that.
Yeah, you can fish here.
Yep.
Oh, right. Turia, hold on.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, you actually have bait. Holy shit. Do you need bait? I have over 100 of it. So.
Yes, I don't have it.
I missed it.
Good job. I'm going to be doing it with level 80 equipment, so considering your level 90 equipment just failed it, that's going to be fun. Where'd I put it? There it is.
No, it's not that.
You missed it.
Oh, you just fucked up. Got it.
Yeah.
You just done fucked it.
Pretty much.
You're telling me this place looks a lot more different after a certain point, aren't you? Because that's how this seems like it's going. I wouldn't consider it a spoiler. I wouldn't consider it a spoiler if you tell me that. I've already sussed it out.
There is something very different about the place after a while.
Okay.
I will say that.
What I'm more saying is the place that we currently, that I'm seeing on my screen looks different from what you're seeing on your screen.
There is one notable difference on my screen versus your screen, yes.
Okay.
Not extraordinarily different, but there is difference.
I mean, it's still a doomed world, no matter how much hope we give to it. By the way, I'm so glad that you already started switching to your Fisher without even being asked, Jane.
Well, yeah, I like fishing, and
I appreciate that. Yeah. Like, I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that that was like a thing, but yeah, I like fishing.
No, yeah, I love fishing. I'm already level 90 and I don't care. I like fishing. Granted, this probably would have gotten me to level 90 a bit faster instead of going to the other places that I hadn't fished at yet, but... I had fun in Garlemald yesterday.
Cute.
What?
I said cute, like, if that's what you've been doing.
Fishing's the best part of this game, fuck you.
That wasn't
I know. Oh my god, they left spearfishing in the fucking dust though, didn't they?
There's a whole bunch of spearfishing spots in Thavnir.
In Thavnir? Ah, fair enough. I never actually checked.
And there's some new spots in the Ruby Sea.
Really?
Yeah.
They added new spots to old content.
Well, it's still level 80 to 90 spots.
Nice. By the way, side note, I wouldn't have even considered this a spoiler, you know? Like, the fact that someone was fishing here. The fact that you brought up that it's actually a spoiler because someone's fishing here is a little bit of a...
No, just the fact that you were like, oh, you can't fish in this, it's oil, not aether pool, and I'm like...
Hey, I mean, if you believe hard enough, I guess oil is aether. Okay? We're fishing on hopes and dreams here. It's all good.
Do you like the new Angler's art system?
I actually kind of do.
Yeah, I really like it.
Like, I like the ideas behind it. Specifically the fact that we get a second mooch too. That part is the part I love about it.
Yep.
Like, honestly, fishing got a really good turn in Endwalkers. I really respect that.
Shoot, yeah, you fish. Oh yeah.
Nice. I think I've gotten 4 out of the however many fish.
Yeah,
Turia fucked it again.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got 4 out of 5. If I don't get the 5th one in a long enough time, I'm going to assume that's probably a mooch catch for a certain time.
It's not one of the ones that requires the books, so...
That doesn't always mean that it's not a mooch catch.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're not holding your tail up all the time. I'd expect you not to want to get oil in it.
Well, they also assume you aren't sitting in the water when you take this pose.
Who the fuck wouldn't?
I don't know. I know that there, when I was originally doing script farming, I sat in the middle of a pond and clicked off all of my things, including Sneak, just to reduce my buff bar.
Also, wait a second.
More enjoyable experience.
Did they change the animations of Powerful and Precise Hook Set?
Yes.
Wow, Fisher really did get a good turn this patch. Holy fuck.
Well, it's expansion.
Yeah, but I'm like, just...
Yeah.
Normally they don't do changes like that.
Oh, you should see the triple exclamation point.
Oh, I remember the explanation points when they weren't even there, i.e.
No,
the lack of them.
You should see the extremely large pole.
I've seen it.
There's small.
Yeah, I've seen it. You can actually force it a lot because there's the Octomammoth and Limsa, and then the Megalodon. Well, not really the Megalodon, the Gigant Shark or whatever the fuck. That gives the other bikini part of the set. The octopus gives you the bottoms, and the shark gives you the top.
But it's funny because if you're going for something that's a triple catch, like the octopus that you all need for your takoyaki balls, if you go for that octopus, you know you caught it if you stand up.
Yep.
On reel in, and you know that you lost it if you stay seated, which I thought was cool.
By the way, you always stood up. Actually, that's not a new thing. I'm not even joking. That was in there since Realm Reborn. By the way, my entire gear set, just about outside of 2 pieces, can be extracted from materia, but I am way too fucking lazy.
You should extract it. And
I know. It's all 80 gear, keep that in mind.
It's all going for good money right
Fine,
now.
fine.
Gear. I have 7 days.
Yeah, once you run out of that, that's the sanity check. That's why I only gave you 20. So, basically, we won't be fishing until we find another fishing hole. After that.
Is this where I go and show you all the fishing holes, or is this where I hold my tongue until you find them yourself?
I'll just try to look for them myself, honestly. Now that I know what I'm looking for. I'm really disappointed in the lack of very weirdly pedestrian areas to fish, though. Like, there's so many fountains in that underground area of Charlea, like Labyrinthos, that I would have loved and laughed that we'd been able to fish at, you know?
Did you find the 3rd fishing hole in Old Charland?
Pole or hole?
The hole, like of the ones in the book.
No, I didn't. It's one of the fountains, isn't it?
Nope.
Where is it?
It's a fucking tiny pond.
Nice.
But it is tiny and unassuming and not on the map.
They love doing that.
But, you know.
They love doing that, though. But yeah, I'm going to assume that... Oh, wait. That's a good pull you got there. Wait, was that the Powerful Hook Set animation?
Yeah.
So they have 2 different animations.
Yeah, there's one for high quality, or one for large...
I remember when that was just the default reeling animation. That's amazing.
No. So you have... So there's 6 animations. One each for small, large, and really large, and then another one each for when you get a large fish.
Yeah. I'm more talking about the hook set skill, though. Like, you know the hook set to invalidate patience? Because I'm noticing, like, when you do your hook set, when you do your hook set and you pull in, you actually move one of your hands away to flourish it, which didn't used to be the case.
Let me show you the little 90 skill. Have you seen triple catch?
I haven't seen it. I didn't know that it would have a unique animation.
I forget if it does.
We'll see.
Just use it just as...
This is much more important than main story.
Oh, it has a special sparkle.
Yeah, it's just special sparkle. I don't consider that a special animation.
Yeah. It got away, too. It was,
That's the best part. Yeah.
And it used all of my GP.
Every single last bit of it. Do you really get a fucking bucket hat?
Yes, that's the level 90 script gear.
God.
Okay, so
That is powerful. There's no way that's... Yeah, and the other one's precision, isn't it?
Yeah, and then this is a large fish.
Yep.
You grab the rod if it's a large fish.
I know about that. Actually, you grab the rod if it's a high-quality fish.
Large. They got rid of high-quality fish.
Fuck you. I will use my boomer terms.
It's large now.
I know. It makes me kind of sad. I'm still very on the fence. Yeah, I had a feeling. I was counting. I do have to say, though, I'm still very divided as to whether I preferred being able to get high-quality materials or not. It makes gathering a lot simpler, but it does make crafting a bit more of a bitch.
And Jiggly hat.
And Jane what?
Jiggly hat.
Yeah, the Jiggly Biggly hat. I love that slime so much. But I'm pretty sure I put it in my armoire, so I don't have it on me. Voice acting? Or am I going to need another drink?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
I see why it was voiced now. They just had someone breathing into a Pringles can for this. Holy shit.
More likely.
Literally just had, like, John the intern get a fucking Pringles can from America, and that's what makes it fancy, by the way. It just...
Has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Yeah, because he stuck his long lance in some of them. Don't worry about it.
They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
I don't know, I got a mini in my backpack that says otherwise.
Had your brethren made the self-same choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay with the voice.
Of course.
This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Bye, Estinian.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Hey, by the way, with that wind, buddy, can you give me the Aether Currents?
That's actually the funny part.
Yeah, I
That's-
know.
That's sort of why there were no Aether Currents down here. There was no wind.
I'm aware. Like, oh no, the person died, except for were they really just gonna kill them? I've had Thancred happen in Shadowbringers, and I'm not making the same mistake again. I legitimately thought they'd kill off Thancred in Shadowbringers. I'm never making that mistake on them again. I had my doubts, but it seemed pretty rock solid. Till they just kind of swept it under the rug. So I'm not doing that again. I don't feel like congratulating them until the fucking story is done. Look there, the wind, okay. Stone solid. Hey, Nadarake, what's up? I'm going again. The trip back is a bit more interesting, actually. Well, we don't get to see fucking Urianger faceplant on the fucking stone. Also, it ain't Heart of Stone. This game's just done too many double crosses as far as, hey, we're gonna kill this character. Oh wait, we didn't. Precious 5 fucking seconds when Alphinaud died last expansion. I will never forget that moment. Honor and a dear friend willing to fight. Yeah, fuck off. This is one of those cutscenes where, I'll be honest, I probably would have just skipped it. They're just going to keep echoing on about their sacrifices here and there, and then they're just going to come back later anyway. And if that isn't the case, it's their fault for leading me to believe that they weren't any better to actually make a story like that. There's no winning for them in this situation. And it's all because of all the other expansions and how they refuse to do anything with actual teeth. Not to mention I don't really care about most of these characters anyway, but still. I care more about the characters on the side that were never part of our official party, because they had much better characterization and weren't held back by Alphinaud. So who's next on the chopping block? We ain't just gonna end it there, right? We're gonna try and kill off everybody and then press the button and everybody's gonna be back at the ship.
So, fun fact, I actually did okay of not crying through this zone until the 3rd section.
Okay.
And you know I'm an emotional person, so you're probably going to be able to laugh at all of it.
I'm able to laugh at a lot of this because I can't expect them to actually be trying to take their death seriously at this point. Thancred was supposed to die, and Estinian's been a character that's barely had any relevance. Kill someone else, someone off who has actual meaning, like Alphinaud and Alisaie, and maybe I'll start batting an eye, even if it is a fake out. And don't kill Y'shtola again. Like, we already fucking know. If Y'shtola dies, it doesn't mean anything. To it appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Yeah, it's a bunch of lines. Kind of hard to see. Why did I talk at you at this angle? I did that to myself. World suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we found here, like as not, doth wend its ways towards a similar end.
Are you liking the names of the quests?
I do like... I even mentioned that they have a different font.
Right, but have you noticed that they're slowly getting more of that non-font?
Yep, I know. I already figured that one out. I was guessing that's what they're going to do with it. They're going to slowly have it corrupt into it. Hey, what if you take all the letters that are corrupted and put them together? Will it make a sentence? Did I nail it?
I'm not sure.
I'll just check in the book on that one. Not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Okay. Thinking there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look and then kill someone off again. Let's go! After I get the Aether Current. There's got to be an Aether Current on this. Knew it. Hey, so Estinian, if you were a real pal, you'd only make me do this one. Fuck you too. I'm glad to know Estinian wasn't even an actual friend.
What do you think of the music of the area?
Very calming, I actually really like it, by the way. There's a reason I haven't said much about it. Though admittedly, I also tend to bitch about things that I love.
you want to do this? Because...
Do I want to do what? What, are you telling me it's a jump puzzle?
No. The saying, did you really want to run all the way up?
Yeah. I saw that spiral. I didn't even check my compass. I just had a feeling it was up here, by the way.
Same.
Hello.
Same. I'd be honest, I didn't check.
I'm back.
Like, I just knew it was vaguely in this area, and I saw a fucking spiral. I swear to God, if a fucking enemy aggroed me on the way down, I would have fucking shat myself.
Runs over here, aggro's enemies.
Yeah. Hello, little ghosty goo. You look like a character straight out of an anime. Who just left the party? Is this a duty?
Rake left.
Oh, okay.
He said he was gonna run expert roulette.
Fair enough. Forgive me, I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is required. Nah, it's not. You can just keep talking, dude. I like this guy, though. That's cool. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people.
I think people really appreciate these.
That's really cool. Cough cud. Okay, sorry, I need more phlegm in my throat to be able to speak these guys' language. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether or dynamite, or it's just making weird noises with its jelly body. I'm just saying, that's really not outside the possibility. It is gesturing, after all. And considering this thing is fluid, do you know how many sounds fluid can make? Like, Y'shtola, you really need a more open eye out this. You're supposed to be the intelligent sass cat, and right now you're kind of being a real idiot. Prepared 198,712,180,827. We don't have enough time for that. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence. I need to be whole so I can kill myself.
Yes!
Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be simply a matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. Go die in battle! Pal it up with Xenos. Believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Mate, you're still gonna have the same mental facilities. You're kinda doomed in that. You know that, right? Hear much more of your plans. In exchange, we will find any answers, any questions you have, to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. I fucking love that. I love how they can do that. That is so cool. To ensure efficacious exchange. Again, you guys do still have a physical form. You're kind of fucked from the start from this exchange. Tactic approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Yeah, sure, I'll be an assistance to suicide. I'll be the accomplice. Just sign on this waiver. Make sure we're in Canada. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Yeah, I would be very concerned about that, considering their unmaking of things they have created led them to the situation where they don't have the information necessary to recreate the nervous system in the first place. Which means they've literally shot themselves in the foot at shooting themselves in the foot.
Yep. They don't even know what a foot is.
They know what hands are.
I
Maybe
think you would forget what feet were before you forgot what hands.
you easily, yeah. Oh hey, it's copy and paste boss enemy.
Yeah.
Can I fish in this? This is water.
Yes, this is water.
Would this be freshwater? It's no fish water.
Wait.
Useless.
This might work.
No, it's no fish. There's no fish here.
Wait,
You don't get the icon at all.
no,
Is there another puddle over here?
yeah.
A little vortex puddle? Yeah, that might work.
Yeah. Look at its name.
The Wellspring of Regret?
Yeah. You can swim in it.
I don't regret this. The only thing I regret is that we can't dive into the little depth pot right here. By the way, due to like the leaves being underneath the water, it leads to a weird sensation when you're changing the camera to the fact that it looks like that you're floating on nothing.
Yeah.
Like, that is trippy.
It really is.
Don't do this part of the quest on shrooms. Anyway, it's fishing time. After I find the Aether Current.
I'm going to see if my... It should be, like, right around here.
146 northwest.
Yeah, it's north of here.
What are you gonna see?
I'm gonna check to see if my lure works.
Okay. It probably does. I did notice that there was people lure fishing in the aetherochemicals.
No, yeah, I'm talking about my lake lure.
Ah. This place really is kind of beautiful.
Not using.
Yep, it
hittable
works.
bait.
Yep, I don't.
So it is freshwater?
Yep, freshwater lake.
Yeah, so it's a leech. You have
Which I
leeches.
don't got.
You have leeches. I gave you so many.
No.
Did you toss them?
No, I passed them over to you.
You didn't pass them back.
I did.
No, you didn't. You never passed them back. I don't think you did. We have a recording for this. We don't have to argue.
Well, I need some, so.
Like, the end of it is the same. It's a non-discussion anyway.
I'll wait till y'all are done fishing since I have a lure.
Yeah, fucking fancy pants over here with a goddamn lure. You know, I can't trade you. I can't trade you when you're in the fishing pose, right? You're in gathering stance, Tyria. Thank you. I don't actually have that many leeches.
Wait, those I got.
I fucking... They even changed some of the animations when standing, too.
Alright, bird. Move it.
Why are you moving your bird? What did it do to you?
It was in my way.
I was about to say, is something gonna fucking bite? God damn. Proto-flesh. Not even proto-fish, proto-flesh.
Yeah, the lure I'm using is a level 86 lure.
Yep, leeches are at level 84. So I might not be able to catch all the things you can... By the way, where do you get that lure? Is that also script?
Probably.
That'd be weird for scripts to give 86, though. It's kind of strange.
White scripts.
Eh. Still strange.
Not really if you're using white script bait to get purple scripts.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm more talking about, like, white script bait that's not, like... It's just weird paying for scripts for something that isn't max level for the expansion.
Well, level 90 stuff is always purple script.
I know that much, but I'm saying, like, normally they don't have that in intermediate, do they? Was Brute Leech intermediate? No, it wasn't. Okay. Weird.
I now have... I'm missing one fish here that's not the tomefish.
I've got 2 out of 4.
I'm at 3 out of 5.
When I say 4, by the way, I'm not including the redfish. I don't include those on purpose.
3 out of 4 then.
Redfish.
Redfish is a tomefish.
Which means, like,
Then you need-
yeah. Ecological lore bullshit.
I have all the bugs.
The fish here take forever to bite, by the way. My god, getting that red fish would be a bitch.
Oh
Also,
my god.
fuck you, I need that comet tail. Thank you. I took the comet tail you tossed in. I'm going to assume that the 4th bluefish is the mooch for the red one.
Well, I'm not getting any mooch opportunities.
That's why I'm saying I'm assuming that the 4th bluefish is the mooch for the red one, which means that you would only get it within the window for the red. Most of the time. Also, I don't have that many leeches. So...
Okay, so you're done?
yeah, I have to be done. I have to actually be sparing when it comes to freshwater.
Okay. I'll get up after this fish.
Yeah, after Turia's fish too.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the 4th one?
Yeah, that was the 4th one.
Was it not a mooch?
No.
Interesting.
No, I haven't done the third bluefish, though.
Really? So we all got the 3rd blue, but you didn't.
I have the 1st, 2nd, and 4th fish.
I think Turia got the 3rd, actually. Oh wait, why does Warrior not have gear anymore? That's strange.
Comet tail, Proto, and...
Yeah, Turia literally caught all first 3 fish. You're the only one who hasn't caught the 3rd fish, but you're also the only one who has caught the 4th fish. Yeah, it's Comet Tail, I believe.
Interesting.
Basically, you have one that neither me nor Turia has, but me and Turia got the other one, so something tells me that your lore gives you a higher chance.
No, it's just gear.
No, different bait actually does influence the chances of getting different fish.
And yeah, I was using a lure, so yeah. I can check that.
Also, more importantly, if that fish is the 4th fish... Also, if that was the 4th fish, that also means that using a higher tier bait does improve the chances. It is all about bait. Gear is about your catching chances and the chances of it being large. It has nothing to do with what fish gets on the hook.
No, I was just unlucky. Also, there is only one bait you can use in order to get the redfish.
Well,
and neither of us were using said bait.
That's normally how it is for the redfish.
Yeah. Also, the reason why y'all didn't get the fish I got is y'all have a 4.8% chance to get it with a leech.
Yep, as I said, it's the bait.
I had a 16% chance to get it.
Yep.
Now, the fish I didn't get, which was the comet tail, I had a 17% chance to get, and you guys had a 6% chance to get, so that was just bad RNG.
Maybe you shouldn't be standing next to a confirmed black cat. Welcome to our abode. Nice abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But whilst the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. We didn't have enough budget to make more of these animated. Got it. And I understand it. Those things are fucking cool. By the way, in order to make that creature be able to, like, split like that, they actually used a very interesting part of 3D creation. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it's like morph balls or something. At least I'm hoping they did that, because if they just hard animated that, then they've spent way too much time on it. Wow! What talkative people. Maybe they're all dead. Or maybe we should leave some doggy dung on their doorstep. Nope, this one spoke. Never mind. Pray, a moment if you will. I will not be sitting here for the next century for you to get out of your fucking home, sir. I know what a moment is to infinite beings. You are gonna answer the door to a fucking skeleton is what you're gonna do. While you seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? I'm gonna be here forever waiting for these fuckers. Oh, what's Graha doing over here? If I heard correctly, the within this crystal say it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kafkarag does? No, I'd assume that in a moment is going to be within the next 3 years. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly. Do these things even have a concept of sleep? By the way, one of the circles in the ground for this... oh, this guy seems to be having some fun. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Someone's antisocial. You can swim in this, too. Hey, do you think that vortex that we've just fished in, was the reason why they're so forlorn? I'm not checking it because I have a feeling that it wasn't fishable. It is. What the fuck? This is a town. You're breaking your own rules, damn it. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. But only one. Only one fish.
Only one fish?
Yep, only one fish. You got yours. You better be happy with it.
God damn it, it's proto-flesh.
Oh, you're not happy with your proto-flesh? I'm pretty sure I got proto-flesh as well, to be honest, because of how long it took to bite.
Nope.
Katoptron?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a high-quality proto-flesh. I love fishing partners. Also, Turia, remember when I said one fish, and you went for double dipping? What, did you want proto-flesh like all of us? You're not happy with your Captotron?
Well, I got another one, so...
The fuck? Fuck you. I suppose there's logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living space, but it's nevertheless surprising to see. I'd be more concerned about how long you're gonna have to wait for their moment.
Did you touch their aetherite yet?
Yeah, I did. That was the first thing I did. I have priorities. However, I haven't checked Aether Currents recently. I'll get to it later. One of them literally moaned at me. They are not but concentrated Aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are, but more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. And ere long will be after I get that Aether Current, BRB. I know my priorities. So there are going to be side quests. I'd imagine these water spots would be the same spot.
Yeah, the whole town is one spot.
Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they allegedly desire? If we are fortunate, the residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Nah, not really. If they seek oblivion and their entire research goal is to die, why would you have motivation? Not exactly something to strive for. Like how they literally said that, I know we can die just like this, but we don't feel like it. Why have they not... Why have they not allowed mounts to swim yet? I will never understand that. You know?
Because of this glorious water effect.
Well, I mean, I can't see it because I can't fucking swim in it with the chocobo, so...
No, it's just the water spraying up whenever you're close to the water.
That's fair enough. But that happens before you actually make contact with it. By the way, I could be driving you guys in this. Don't you dare eye the fucking candy in this snack box. Jane, I see you back there.
Yeah, but you see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at you.
Uh-huh. Totally. Totally not the fucking glove box full of candy. You're just making sure I'm not paying attention. Yeah, see, it's just getting worse and worse on the text. Like, this is gonna sound funny, by the way, but when I first glanced at that, I heard fish abandoned.
Abandoned.
I know.
Basically.
But what, it's not abandoned, there's protoflesh right in my backpack.
True.
I got a decent this fish. But everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. Oh, they did show up in the same form. Honestly, that point of inquiry of, like, would they actually come in the same form would have been really cool if they didn't, even though I do like this form. To Lalak, Dudica, and... okay. It has been too long, Kafka. I dare say it's at 4. Jesus fucking Christ, you guys are named after stars. That was, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafka, have you already observed their requisite custom for the travelers? Matter of proper form. So long as it had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. You guys are some sacrifice cult, so it's probably best that we didn't remember.
Probably.
Come now, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. I don't want whatever the fuck you think is food. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendliness and our need to get ourselves to end. Yes, this will make them want to kill us. By making them food and being nice. May engage in leisurely conversation. If you have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. I don't know if these things know what food is. You guys are just giving us pure aether. Does nobody else realize they're just going to give us fucking gas? Also, Garen's here. Dudik, Lalak, and Negdi. Naming department had some fun. Something tells me all of these names in Japanese might have also either been gibberish or something that didn't translate well. Is where we replenish our Aether. There is no... I can't even respond to that friend request right now, Garen. Name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with the comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest Aether. Please absorb as much... Does nobody realize this isn't food? They don't even know what food is.
Everyone, stand and prepare for food.
You're not likely to come to harm, okay. Yeah, it's just a big mana potion. Well, vital sustenance isn't like to be cause of their demise. Aether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. They're just gonna fucking beam us. Judging by the construction of the facility, it would seem the directly draw upon the Aether. Also, Gyugisiv over there. This strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. Grahat, really? You commanded an entire tower? There's literally people, like, praying in reverence over here. What do you do here? I am, or rather I was. Wait, was I? Ah yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe, but that was so very long ago. I am a little more than a detached wisp you see before you, despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end. I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. The place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the for it is where we live. If indeed one can call this tenuous grasp on life, on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. Okay. So why aren't you enlightened? That's the real question. I'm not going to talk to every fucking NPC, by the way. Are you okay, Jane?
Yeah. Just a little occupied by the looks of it.
Are we sure there's even actually a ritual, by the way? Because they're just saying it's a spot of pure Aether. This ultimate Thule, one cannot simply generate Aether here. You know, or they're just not doing anything. This fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. We literally killed a mutated baby. We can't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Ask how you normally replenish your Aether? We eat food, like actual food. Like the thing you nom 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 on. The thing you guys forgotten about. A very primitive and quaint... You don't expect that? The fuck? You know, we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast. Rest assured, we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was depressingly middling. You see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Beep boop, robot. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. This is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free of uncertainty and anxiety. Part of what makes it exciting, though. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitives are as they are. It would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Methinks these are a bunch of people who are really bored. Come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Or Elegia, maybe? Maybe. I have 8 messages in my Discord. Are those all from you guys?
Yep. Yes.
Interesting. Hi, Y'shtola, are you the one who's gonna die? Go on, do it again. I dare you.
There's Rake.
Where knowledge ends, and they spelt it with an infinity sign for an O.
Yes.
So it's where knowledge leads. Because it's 2 O's. Yeah, we joined the... Yeah! There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Might I trouble you for assistance? Yeah, core, I guess. I know not what mischief you are plotting if I enter, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia, or Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Yeah, Y'shtola. We'll just come back to you showing the path to the 3rd area or some bullshit. Wait. Struthius needs his greens.
It's midnight now though, or 5 till midnight on a Thursday though.
Yep.
I'm gonna head out, invite Rake. You'll have a buddy for the dungeons and all that.
Okay.
Also, that's his outfit.
Yep. You can, if you stay in the stream, I'll still respond to your text, by the way.
Okay. I'll stick around for a few minutes, but...
Yep. We have a full car. And this time, the glove box is thoroughly guarded from your prying paws. As we go approximately 5 miles an hour. And I do not think there's actually a speed limit here. I do not know why I don't step on the gas.
Since I am actually eating candy right now.
Turi, I swear to fucking God, if I don't see candy in that glove box.
I love my strawberry Kit Kats.
I love how they just call that thing the other one.
The other one. Yeah.
They're like, look, see? Other one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's just an other one. This place shall serve. Alright. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friend, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Oh no, you left. You have our undivided attention. I mean, there's not really much else I can do, because it's a fucking quest. Established here in Ultima Thule, these denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I already had a guess that Medion just kind of guessed that their suffering was a problem. Race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacrum than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how these two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy, intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her faring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons in the air into their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in a place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, and bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, knowing full well that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest to favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Yep, Ariandra's the one who's gonna die. Yeah! Say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, do what you must, do what you must. What? Weird.
Yep, it is.
I was checking something. Hey Graha, can we get Emmett's gun and shoot Urianger now? Get in the car. We got a long road ahead of us.
Yep, you do. That doesn't really work.
I'm trying, though. I'm trying.
I know.
Like, this place is beautiful in its skybox.
Yeah.
Like, this is definitely what I would consider a pretty big definition of a world meant to be flown through.
It really is.
Which is not a very good world for an Aether current system.
Nope.
Need I remind? Yes, we shall. Also, what I would give for another voice cutscene.
Please continue.
Need a refill?
Thank you.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Fails people all the time.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
body will soon dissipate. There may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
How can she see the bird?
Yeah.
I know not the time to say that, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
Now's really not the time to be inconsistent. They were actually doing a really good job of Nilmal. She wasn't looking down at the beings.
Mm-hmm.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Yeah, I'm ready to continue on.
Yep.
Whatever, Graha. Ah, fuck. We got busy work to do.
Yep. What else is new, right?
What are we doing quests for these fucking assholes for? Like, come on. Do you think I'm actually gonna read any of this? You're out of your goddamn mind.
Blue ones.
That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
That's what I always do.
Yep.
God fucking damn it. Do they really have me going to speak to 3 separate fuckers and random god knows where? While the combat's a bit closer, if I really want to chart this faster, I would basically go 1-2, combat 3. I don't even know why I'm bothering avoiding these guys. The objective is so far away they can't keep running after me. Oh wait, I can just kill these guys here. Okay. That script gear is fucking ridiculous, by the way. Like, you're doing so much more damage. At least it was easy.
Yep.
Well, one of them was. This one's got me an animation lock. And as much as I like that animation, I would really appreciate it if they stopped. Also, I like how their halos go red. Like, what, how, why? What's the significance of that? And what are these other ones?
I believe that they had chosen to be that color, I think.
Maybe. But why does that make them inherently evil?
Their philosophy?
Maybe. True nature of life in the universe. 42, of course. That's a translation team thing. There's no fucking way the Japanese people did that one. I wonder what the other answers give. Or they might just all give the same response, actually. I'd say 42, but honestly, Eternal Adventure just makes me... Is that an evil level thing? That's amazing. It's an evil TV.
Yep.
Like, hey, it's you, Tyria.
Haha.
Must be the Traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir at our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I've been hoping I might have an opportunity to exchange thoughts. Yeah, I said I wasn't going to read this. I'm not really reading this too much. Mostly because I know that it's going to be part of a quest line I'm not going to continue.
Yeah. Those, some of these side quests, they're actually really interesting though.
Yep. Too bad all I care about is the Aether Current.
Yep.
Because they're putting a functional object instead of a striving for knowledge for them beyond it, which makes me completely forget about these quests, because I got what I needed and nothing else will be more significant. I have shit to do and places to be. And preferably places to fly to.
Right.
I mean, shit, how else am I gonna fish in other places? Anyway, quest-wise, that's 2 out of 5. You have to say those quests were relatively painless compared to normal.
Some of them get really,
Don't dash my hopes.
Nope. Don't worry. You're all good. And I'm talking about
I don't believe you.
the older ones.
I don't believe you.
Not like my voice. Lowering that.
What?
Got the other stream up.
And? What, you don't want to hear your own voice?
Nope.
Well, then turn it up.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. We need to make sure that the sound balancing is correct.
It is fine already.
Yeah, but how are you going to tell me when it starts lagging behind? By the way, how would this spoil anything being able to see this area? With the whole, like, flying me up here thing. By the way, I like how these are supposed to be indicative of, like, weeping willow trees.
Yeah.
But it's still very different as well. They really didn't have enough paper. Some of these etchings are going right off the fucking page. When can we kill Alphinaud and stuff?
Gotta go open up something.
Okay. What do you gotta open up?
Map spot.
Because this is gonna be an enemy, you know.
I don't even know where he went.
I went through the portal.
Oh. On my way.
It's another cutscene. And they're just gonna have that portal sound in the background the entire time?
Believe so?
Weird. Yet another civilization. Okay. Draw straws. I mislike the look of this terrain. You'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we're finished exploring. Yep. Temptation. Absolute temptation. Seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central. Yep, pretty much. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close, unless they're a fisher. I see an aether current.
Go get it.
Oh, I was literally about to switch over the fisher, and then the destination was literally 2 fucking feet. Okay, fine, it was like 20. At most.
Close enough.
Non-violent intercourse, huh? That is an interesting way to word that.
Yes.
Ah, they seek violent intercourse, apparently. I do not know how in which they're able to do such a thing in the first place.
I don't want... No.
I feel like you do.
No. No, I don't.
You sure?
Yep.
Not in the machines, I get it.
And that is a hunt log right there.
Hello, fellow robots. Anyway, I've got 4 more on foot to get. 150 to the east, huh? And 23 to the south. At 86 to the west. They just gave up on this placement.
They really did.
Like, on this one, like, why just all 4 at the end of him? They were just like, oh, we just need to tick a box. It's like, but why not tick a box? Why not instead give us less of a really bad mechanic? Because there's no excuse for that placement. There really isn't any. No, like, no, the placement that they had was just, like, literally right next to each other. That's not even a laziness thing. Just don't even place it. Did they fuck up the code that bad that they can't even do less? Because they clearly can.
They've done it before.
Exactly. Machines here do not appear hostile. Well, considering you're not dead on the floor, I think I figured that out, Einstein. However, they're dead on the floor. Look at them.
Yep.
Now, they might just be resting because they're fucking machines, but still.
Ow.
By the way, Graha was treating that like a fucking, like, one of those wilderness shows. It's like, oh, hey, Warrior of Light. It appears these things might be willing to conversate. Let's go have a chat with them. When he's right fucking next to it.
Yep.
Robot's just sitting in the background. It's like, dude, I'm right fucking here. Signing generic label, interplanetary Greetings, welcome to the planet, blip bloop. Appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts as we try to give to you one hell of a fucking reference.
Yep.
Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Okay. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with others. Yeah, I could. Nice names, by the way. You guys are just warbots. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. So there's Stigma 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Also known as S1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Measuring combat capability, result negligible, subject falls outside targeting parameters. Okay. Object is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. This is just a massive fucking nod to just different types of games, isn't it? Like, goddamn. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Okay. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. Yeah, so they are just recharging.
Yep.
But that literally means that what they do to recharge, they find a spot and they just smack themselves right on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they literally just freeze up and just thunk. They literally do the Rogadin play dead. Finish surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there's no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the motion that bars the way. And then kill ourselves. Yep. Yeah, these guys fucked up the dragons, by the way.
Yep. That I know.
Well, yeah. They weren't even looking for resources. They were just checking if the planet had any resources in the first place. But the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Because, like, honestly, all the underlings seem fine, so it has to be with the command. A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all other. And just said this? Yeah. During an investigation before he joined you in Religia. That's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinctive desire. Could also be the confluence of both death and desire of destruction that caused the problem. For someone with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with. Let's talk to the computer screen. Also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. We're in this for the long haul, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
How far am I?
I don't quite remember.
Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step. I mean, I could just use a chauffeur, but knowing your sense of direction, we'd end up in Dragonland. Oh, hey, look, I found Blue Quests.
Accurate.
I found Blue Quests again.
Yay.
Consort and family. Well, that's all I need to know about this quest. Yeah, they need... That was so perfectly aimed, too. I hope you're there when I turn back. You could give it a pet name. Honestly, that would be a good way to do it. Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as a sufficient pet name. Hesitance detected. New proposal. My beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a memory of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate as such. Change confirmed. New designation. My beloved. Too grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment.
They're learning to love.
No, they're not. They have no fucking clue what they're doing. They literally just changed one's name from numbers to a fucking phrase.
Yeah.
This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's... Oh my fucking god. Self-destruction command to my beloved. Come on. Do something. Analyzing user standard, no change in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Well, how the hell did he get so far?
I don't know.
What? You just need to recharge a little?
Yep.
You're not even fucking moving, like, just like they are. Like, you don't even breathe when you do that. Like, that's why the fucking Rogadin playdead is the best playdead. It really is. Wait, are you Mender?
Yeah, they are a Mender.
Yep, I just repaired everything.
Okay.
In every category. Because my menuing is exquisite and... Request your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. Okay. Does that mean I get to kill you? 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result, thus an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. I gotta go with the bottom one. Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. You're telling me to literally take his fucking mind before I kill him. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Alright.
You missed the were.
I'm not doing that. This isn't Old World Blues. By the way, I know you don't know what I'm talking about. It's New Vegas. Specifically Fallout New Vegas. I'll have to send you a video later.
Alright.
Does it just turn weakened, or do I have to actually use it once it hits a certain health threshold?
I believe
I'll check both.
You need to do it.
I'll check both.
You may want to
Invalid target. Invalid target. So yeah, we kill it.
Okay.
No, now we don't. There we go. Well, we don't kill it? Come on, give me the choice at least. Also, this looks goofy. That looks so goofy. Also, it was considered killed, by the way. Because it counted towards the challenge log for bosom buddies. I would say that it might have been successful. But only 2 pieces? Where's the rest of them?
Might have gotten knocked off.
Maybe. Oh wait, no, that's not where I need to be. I was heading towards the main quest like an idiot. But these are the last 2, because the next one is on the main quest for Flight, isn't it? Let me check.
B.
Yeah, these are the last 2.
Alright.
Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. There's only 2 pieces of them. That was a new handover animation. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation at— oh my Jesus Christ. After reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Yeah, what else are you gonna terminate, mate? Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. This is the only methodology you do.
Yep.
It's not a may, it will be, because that is your fucking methodology.
pixelated a little bit.
Okay. Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational, requesting return of previously provided recording device. Okay. Here is device. God, I hand it to them in such a diagonal direction. Extraction of combat data complete. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records, reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. Didn't work for that one. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove it valuable to the further development of base Omicron. Okay. I say that we get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
What?
I ran into a hole.
You can fly.
I know.
You can't run into a hole, you can fly!
But I went downwards.
This appears to be the console. Alright. But it seems unresponsive. Have you tried hitting it? Like, really hard? Like, really, really, really hard? Because I feel like that might get a fucking response from this piece of shit. Touching, smacking, and attuning with the console. Well, I told you to fucking hit it hard, not just smack it. Boys? Yep.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Fuck you, I was just walking away to get a drink again.
Aw. You're fine.
No,
Get it.
I got selectioned. I do this so that I can listen to the cutscene while doing something else.
Here I go.
I see.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
By the way, Turia, if we were going through this at an earlier time where there was a lot more foot traffic here, I'd totally tell you to don some metal suit and just play dead there, and we'd see how many people would notice. Might still be worth it.
Yeah.
I'm speed reading at this point. But that's also why I have the NPC chatter in my chat, so that if anybody was really dedicated to actually reading all this stuff while I went along with it, they could just pause the video at any time and they have a huge, decent, like, buffer to do so, instead of having to, like, pause it right at the moment. Which would be really annoying if they had to do that. Been there, done that.
Same.
But that's why my usual like battle station formation of my chat boxes is different on stream right now. Because I put away one of them that's unnecessary and replaced it with one that actually has a function. Oh hey, we're doing this one again. Especially lively one at that. Perhaps snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element.
Huh.
What the fuck? Also, that one's the one that's not on standby. Look at it go. Whee! Wait, right here? A little bit of a timing challenge on that, huh?
Just a bit.
Where? You mean the one that's literally blitzing in fucking figure eights? It's even more side note, though. They know there's malfunctioning units. Why are they not, like, decommissioning them?
That I don't know.
Wouldn't that be an efficiency, wouldn't that be a breach in efficiency?
Yeah.
If there's problems in a machine, one should fix them fast.
Right.
If it came this way, it must have used the portal. Okay. Oh, it doesn't launch us.
No.
Nice whistle. Nice tree. Is someone trying to forge a life out here? Because we got a little house, you got a little tree. Someone's been a busy bee. What is your query? Why the fuck you acting so funky, dude? What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the devices attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Alright. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we must continue to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the stars, whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. It was acting outside of orders.
Yep.
Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. Those are by no means uncommon. Yeah, like, why aren't they destroying them? To make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Just talk to the guy. It's just a death bot. It's fine. Just talk to it. Even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Yeah. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Well, yeah.
Yep.
You're not here so you can be in a story. I kind of want to say that. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. It already is, dude. While you're alive, you're getting better than a painter's bargain here. Also, you're just setting yourself up to die, Graha. I'm just saying. Especially because they'd never kill Alphinaud and Alisaie. Until the very end, as always.
Yep.
Hello, world. Haha. I like that. Still wondering if those things here or see. Kind of suspicious Omicron, that's good because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost, but enough about us. Tell me what you learned. Yeah, we learned something useful, and there's a dude who just keeps looking at a fucking tree. Meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. Okay. So you know the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, that should be able to alter their bodies, be in a part or in a whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron in its body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempt to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Just smash it! Literally smash it. It'd have to. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. Smash it! Exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. Just smash it! I had a feeling he'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. Thank God, in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Of course it will. Then I'll approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, you and I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. She mentioned that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Yeah, yeah. By the way, Y'shtola, if you're still listening, how the fuck would we do Azim's magic up here? Like, in all legitimacy. I fucking hate this so much. Like, why is it such a small barrier? Why does it have to be such a small fucking barrier?
They like annoying people.
Let's observing tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you. You see about the device which sustained the tree? Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Has begun distracting Omicron. Soon I'll say we'll strike the console with lightning. Well, duh for that. But is there anything more interesting here? Okay, it just cycles through dialogue.
Yeah.
An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me? What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your abnormality. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Damn. That's all I'm thinking. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. I love how these beings of war are just perfectly peaceful to something that's not their current target. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Hello, world. Sorry.
You're loving this, aren't you?
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent, for I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Bitch, just do it.
Right.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Get to it, Crystal Boy.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
God, that fucking hurt.
Mm-hmm.
He literally just fist bumped pure metal.
Ouch.
If you would humor me,
Yeah.
when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else.
Confused, got it.
So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
Become Gardenbot.
about that.
Garden bot, Lord of the Tree. You have a life support system on a tree. You can figure it out.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future.
Like seriously, they have a life support system on the tree.
Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Can they stop playing this song that has lyrics in it?
No, they really like their song.
Yeah, but it's a bit much. Also, mate, they literally have to die so we can progress. Shouldn't you be getting over it at this point? It's not like they're going to be actually dead. Y'shtola literally said it themselves that they can be revived. They said not to, of course, but that doesn't mean that we can't just be expedient enough to do it anyway. Wow, he got a new haircut. Seriously, quit your bitching. Let's get going. The faster we do this, the more of a chance we have to get them back.
Right.
Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh, would you rather die, Alisaie? Maybe you should have walked up and done something if you're really that convicted. Bitch. How do you think we feel? What do you mean how they think we feel? This is literally the end of the world we're talking about. Do not turn into your brother, Alisaie. I swear to fucking God. For our friends and all who have waited us. Yep. Let's go. I have all my Aether Currents, so I need to not give a shit at this point.
Yep.
I basically don't need to be here. We're just going through the motions. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, no. It's so close, yet I know it's also so far.
Oh, I'll swipe it.
Like, that's a hell no from me, dog. I know actual distance rather than as the crow flies. That is a worthwhile teleport. Are you ready to walk the path like it's World of Darkness again? Where you just keep going and going and going? Keep them at your side. I swear to God, if you fuckers are slightly lower than I am. Oh wait, didn't they actually do a patch that made them match the speed of your... Yup. They made it so that it matches the speed of the mount now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I read that in the patch notes a long time ago. Really fucking important. Watch. Poof. There they are.
Nice.
Would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alisaie about the mission. Yeah, he's just someone on the outside, really. Estinia would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. Yep. Are my footfalls, my heartbeat is so much quieter now, but the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. Yeah, I'll say, stop getting spiritual. There are so many chat bubbles. Holy shit. I almost don't want to check these. Broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds, recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with the sorrow I cannot describe and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Okay, Buddhist. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations, that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair, of the stars floating in the sea of midnight hours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their end, with you and Alisaie beside me, there's nothing to fear. See, Alphinaud's being more of a fucking man than you are, Alisaie. What the hell happened? Literally even so much as mentioning how the fucking, like, our star is the one that's different. Like, that's some hope speak right there.
Yeah.
I'm so glad they made this change. Like, imagine having to actually walk this. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I'm well aware you did. Chances are, by the way, you did when you could have just used the Chocobo anyway, because they actually changed that in a patch real fast. Like, that was maybe, like, 3 weeks afterwards at most.
I was right on that edge then.
Like, I can't remember exactly when they did it, but they did it really fast. Like, it was literally stated as one of their fixes.
Yeah.
Barely visible from up here. Nah, it's pretty visible. It's just really the rest of the backdrop behind it that makes it a bit harder to see. Truly, we've come far, much farther than what would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did. You walked up some stairs! Happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are... Alisaie, what the fuck is happening to you? No, like, seriously, something's funky going on with Alisaie.
Yeah.
But thank you for your concern. What of yourself, though we can't afford to be too leisurely. Across an impossible distance, stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be all over, yada yada yada. I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry, it's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burdens. Yeah. Don't pretend like you didn't say the shit you just did, Alisaie. Why is this one so big? Well, this is it. The end of the path and beginning of whatever awaits. Yeah, I can't wait for you to die again. Some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Okay. Poof. God, that's such a fancy change. I really wish that they didn't have them poof and had them just run the speed of a Chocobo, though. I'm gonna be real. Granted, that would still have the potential for AI pathing issues. Voice? Really? Really? No voice. Why? But it's deathly quiet. Why no voice, though?
I don't know.
Perhaps the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts, there is simply no one here.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, we're here.
Yeah.
And so is she.
Mm-hmm.
I found it when I arrived, another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone, search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. A dead place with a dead language, dead books, and dead people.
Basically.
There's no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way, yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? It's her own fucking emotions. It's literally Medion's emotions that are stopping us. Also, I swear to God, if I fucking nailed it with that statement, I'm gonna be pissed. Because we're gonna spend way too fucking long trying to figure this out. Like, seriously, if there's no one here and we have a literal being of empathy in front of us. Is anyone there other than the bird person behind me that's a literal being of empathy that couldn't possibly be blocking our way with empathetic feelings? No? Okay. Considering the fact that this part literally had no one in it seems to have affected her so much.
Yeah. Loneliness.
Yep. By the way, those containers are in remarkably good shape. And honestly, everything here is in remarkably good shape. Even if it is just recolored, Necropolis tables. Thick layer of dust. One could imagine someone drinking from these cups but a moment ago. Wait, where's the other shinies? Oh god, here we go. I see one over there. Ah, I knew there was going to be one here. Rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and a film of dust all over suggests no one has come through here in a long, long time. Rusted shut or not, I'm curious. Why wouldn't we break in?
Right?
God, it looks like a city straight out of Spore. It really does. You glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise find no signs of life. It's fucking Medion. I swear to God. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Now, man! It's almost like it's some kind of bird person that's the problem or something. Left unpawned tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphanod and compare what we've learned. It's fucking Medion. I swear to fucking Christ. She literally showed more emotion in the sentence she said to us than she has this entire fucking time. I'm gonna be very disappointed if it's not that bird, by the way. I wouldn't be disappointed at how predictable it was if it is, but still. That would be considered less disappointed, by the way. At least in this case. It's the only sensible option, unless they pull something out of their fucking ass.
Did you find anything?
Which, I mean, to be fair, they've done quite a bit.
No.
Anyway, voices. As much as I'd love to talk over this, you know.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
It's the bird!
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Yeah, I wonder about Medion. Fuck off, Alphanod. You're not a goddamn genius, you're a dumbass.
Yeah.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Medion's an empath that does not understand well her own emotions.
Yep. Now go get that bucket of KFC. Come on, do it. Please. Oh, fuck off. I hate these options. And I especially hate the middle option, because we are keeping them safe. There's no safer way than literally being incapable of being harmed.
Right.
Just fuck off. Yes, I know Alice is technically getting caught in the crossfire, but honestly she was kind of being a bitch on the way up the stairs. Are we there yet? No.
But if there is a chance this will work,
I swear to God I will turn this chocobo around.
and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Just fucking get your bucket of KFC and leave. Please.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Oh no, I'll relish it.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Oh, loathe the suffering.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero. She's a dear friend.
No, Alice, please. Stop.
Not only
Let him do it.
but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Go. It isn't even true death. You're literally just leaving your body, man.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, where she finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
Also, ironically, lore-wise, Sei would have no ability to actually consult these beings for this kind of thing.
Yeah.
So even if she was in this party, she literally would not actually be able to die in any of these ways.
Thank you.
Because it requires being able to actually, like, prove a fallacy in their logic.
Then let's not dally.
Yes, drag your brother off the death, please. Go get your bucket of KFC.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Yeah, he's dead now.
Why
I'm not talking about Alpha out there.
such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it.
No, you haven't.
But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Need I remind that neither of them are supposed to be part of the Scions anyway.
Right. And about this time, Frozen 2 came out at the same time.
What did?
A Disney movie.
Frozen
It
2?
was...
Okay. Earlier an old Chilean. Oh, what is this feeling? It's like, I feel like my lifeblood just fucking died. Like, yeah, feel it. Must feel great. Well, is this all you do all day? You just all sit together and fucking look at the sky? Like, this feels unnatural.
Yeah.
Cryle? Are you all right?
No, I'm literally sitting in a crowd of people looking up at the sky like gomless fucking idiots.
Just a headache.
This is fucking weird.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Like, that is so strange.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
What is it, Xenos? I swear to fucking God. It's Xenos. Hello, friends. Don't have to speak to Alphinaud anymore.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Are they literally making me not able to fucking run? Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on auto walk, fuck this.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
And they adjust my fucking... Oh my god, this is painful.
Yeah.
This is so painful. Like, what are we listening to here? The music? Fuck off. You know what? No, hold on. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, we're gonna see how painful this is.
We have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Do you see how boring this is?
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
And I get it, you can remove the music and make a lot of things boring. But this is literally unforgivable. Like, why did they make me walk so slow after that second one? That made no sense. By the way, you want to know the worst part? You physically cannot make it to the next chat point before the voice that you've currently hit finishes, yet they actually have a speed changer that speed bumps you if you have auto walk on. Watch, I'm gonna have auto walk on and not touch a thing. I'm not touching anything. My hands are completely off the controller. See? Why? They literally made sure that these messages would get to you before you'd reach the next one. Why do they have speed bumps? Why do they have speed bumps? They could have just made the path turning. That way you'd still have to be at your fucking computer. The only reason I didn't speed bump there was I was holding forward. If you noticed me stop, that's because I was checking if my auto walk was still active. It actually speed bumps you even if you're normally walking, but it's a little harder to notice. So like that wasn't just a game limitation. They consciously did that. That was a conscious decision by the developers to speed bump you. Fuck that. Like, actually fuck that. By the way, you actually have a slower walking speed. Like, this is actual walking. Like, this is if I were to do the walking input. It's very slow, and this is like normal walking. Let's see just how slowed down that walk is. Look at that. As opposed to normal. Look at that slow-mo. By the way, you can notice the speed bump because the animation resets. Why did they put a speed bump in these? That just seems so strange to me. Thanks, controller.
That you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Shut up, Menphilia. I don't even know if that was Menphilia, but I don't care.
Let's finish this.
I turned the BGM back on just in case they wanted to cutscene me at any point. I didn't want to do a cutscene without the music that they would be trying to do. It kind of ruins its climactic bits to it.
Yeah. Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
I am getting a snack.
You should do that, yeah.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Etheris. Struggle will avail you not. nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Venar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
I will give credit where it's due, by the way. This is the most sensible resurrection they've ever done.
You ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheirys.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
voices within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
You're unmuted again.
I didn't realize I wasn't. I'm sorry.
I've been having to mute you quite a bit.
Alright. Sorry about that.
We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtains fall. Yeah, you did. Of course, it's talk to Alphinaud again. They really had to rub it in. Anyway, this is the last quest. Yay or nay?
No.
Really?
But it's almost at the end.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Is this the last quest that matters? No. And you know my parameters for what matters.
You're not at the end, no.
Okay. Please tell me, what are my parameters for what matters?
When you get the achievement, basically.
No. My parameters for what matters is when anything relevant to the actual main plot at hand is done.
Ah.
For Shadowbringers, it was when Emmett was killed. For Stormblood, it was right at the beginning, because fuck that story. Honestly, Shadowbringers is the only one I can really prominently tell you. Okay. Just jump into the bulbous thing, and let's go. Anyway, I'm guessing this is another one that I can just duty. Assuming that they're going to do that.
So.
Yep, duty support. I'm guessing this is an 8-person. So yep, I guess it's just gonna be me and them.
Alright.
Fuck. And if Jane and fucking Garen kept with us this entire time, can you imagine?
Yep.
Oh wait, no, this is only 4-person.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 90 dungeon. Okay.
I get these weird roundy thingies. Oh, maybe I should eat a buff. I need my EXP after all. Let's get this show on the road. Tired of this shit. I swear to God, DPS, just fucking accept you, but... Jesus Christ.
Okay, and then after that, there is 2 more things.
Okay. Thank you. Guessing dungeon trial.
So you are finally
trial duty.
In this place
Fair enough.
between death and
So basically, duty. Like dungeon trial.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh, the last one is solo.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
I got that much.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and inside.
Just one of them is just like flopped on the ground. It's like, I need water. It's like, what are you, Namazu?
Clung to life, the more they suffered.
Remember, I'm not overgeared.
Yep. I remember.
Need to target one first before I do that. There we go.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. I'm about the fucking hollowed ground, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you an idea of my panic levels at the moment. I don't trust the ping on this game.
Sometimes it's really weird.
Oh, it's not sometimes, it's reliably bad. Hi, Garuda. How you doing?
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
No boy in puddles.
I could figure that one out pretty easily.
Yep.
In fact, I was already figuring that one out. But I see that the puddles change where they go.
Yeah.
Necrosis. Wait, that killed you too.
Yeah.
So you fucked up as well.
And let me.
What, did you could just get necrosis from just one go?
Yep.
So it just kills you from one fail. That's kind of stupid. Why does it even bother with the bone stack?
Don't know.
Oh, they had a summoner, I didn't realize. You should probably just die.
Alright.
Also, I don't think you have a choice.
Nope.
Alright. It's just strange. Oh, it was a fuck up on you.
Okay.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
The wind must be what's blowing the puddles as well.
Yep. There. So it's literally just
Stand right here then.
in that middle section.
Yeah. But not the middle section. Specifically where you want to stand is like somewhere right here, see?
Yeah.
Ah, rotating DOTs things, huh? Hysteria. Did my Hysteria just keep me in the fucking AoE? Nice. You might want to res that person.
Damn.
Right here. Oh, we stand in the middle first, I think. Obviously missed it, but whatever.
Yeah.
By the way, Necrosis is killing me, you need the Asuna. And you can't. I'll fucking Hollowed Ground, but yeah, it still kills you. I Hollowed Ground purely out of curiosity. You need to get me up fast. Yeah, okay, we're fucked. I'm doing that because we're already fucked at that point. There's no way you're recovering from that health value. Not with other people that you have to heal, at least. Did you just die in one hit, by the way?
No, actually in 2.
Okay, how'd you get hit a second time?
That AoE and And then he...
So you ran into the AoE that you were already in position to avoid.
You told me to die, so...
I didn't tell you to die. I'm talking about, like, I'm not talking about what killed you there, I'm talking about the first death.
Oh. Doom.
No, you didn't die to the Doom. You died to something else because you weren't there to Asuna me.
No, I was in that big AoE. I didn't move into this.
Yeah, so did it one-shot you?
Believe so, yes.
Okay. Like, honestly, that's all it does. He really just seems like a healer check.
Yeah.
Ah, whatever.
And then it's been a while.
No, but this is a healer check. If your healer dies, you die. Remember, if anybody gets a debuff, Asuna.
Yep.
Like an overambitious Reaper doing a lot of melee damage. Potentially. The reason I'm saying that is they are the most likely to get hit. Anyway, this is the run around in circles mechanic. Don't run into me.
Doritos.
Yep. By the way, this is gonna hit me. So be ready to Asuna. You need to Asuna me. Thank you.
Yep.
This one we stay in the middle, remember?
Yep.
But we need to keep track of where everything is. Right here? So follow me.
Yep.
I think I might have hit one. No, we're good. I figured it out.
Yep.
Well, except for this part. Well, not this part, the other part. But I think the other part needs us to get closer together or something. Well, this one obviously does.
That's bad.
Yeah, they were determined to make it so that a paladin couldn't solo heal, so they just made a boss that was just a bunch of fucking dooms. That needed Asuna. That's what it feels like right now. Time to rotate in circles again. Do you know how to run in a circle?
Yep.
You sure?
Yes.
No, you don't. There's no way you would. Yeah, I feel like we do have to be close together for that. Anyway, I'm gonna need to Asuna. So Asuna at me again. Thank you. Not that I would have died within that time anyway.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all.
Really? You just don't open the door?
No.
Come on. I mean, I know we're going to different fucking realms and everything, though.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Bye-bye.
This is definitely a
Before
movement.
destroying the
Boss.
self-same lives it had saved.
Yep. I want the box. Also, this is literally an FPS. Wait, did that just say initiating peace protocol? That's amazing. I love that. They're really getting me ready to move, though, aren't they? A lot of AoEs. There you go.
Yep.
Don't make me hollowed ground.
You're fine.
Hollowed ground is only something I do when I don't trust someone. Otherwise known as whenever I'm playing with you in Realm Reborn. You really are bad at healing those dungeons.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Is it really long forgotten correspond if it's right there? I mean, we've forgotten it now because we don't care about it, but I wouldn't necessarily consider that a long forgotten.
Though I do advise not staying directly in the middle, since he often tosses an AoE
Okay.
right in the middle.
I think I'd probably figure that out because it'd be a spin bot or something. Speaking of Austin tossing AoEs in the middle, I'm about the clemency myself. This is ridiculous. Come on. Oh, what just fucking annihilated all of them at once? Was her health just getting that low and I didn't realize?
Honestly, I don't know.
Or was that another weight mechanic?
Don't know.
I'll take that.
Oh yeah, the wall. That's right. Avoid that damn wall.
Avoid all of them.
Yep.
Ah, I see. Okay. That's it. There's gonna be more to it, obviously, but...
Yeah. They move.
Yep, I noticed.
And the next one will be all those in that beam.
Yep. I know. It's a circle. Lasers. I don't like this spot that we're in.
We're fine.
I know we're fine, but I don't trust ping. I just don't.
Yep.
It's a bad idea. Laser beam.
Right.
Wait, I have a full combo with my atonement now? That's kind of cool. I didn't even realize. Oh. I can't fucking see. That's bullshit. They literally block your vision.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Turia, I don't like you at that health. Fuck you. I'm not standing for my healer to have that low of health. Can we just kill this thing? It seems to just be in a decimation loop at this point. I'm going the wrong way.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
It's just silly to me. Death delivered on golden wings, how lovely! Like, Jesus Christ, man. Also, fuck your stupid macro. Like, goddamn. You don't even have Phoenix as your last name anymore.
Yep. I need to change it. I just don't know what to say.
I don't know, just don't have it say anything. That's a thought. You don't need to loudly announce everybody's shame, you know?
Yes, I do.
You don't need to.
No, it's mostly just to let the other healers know that I'm rezzing someone.
That's fair. But that's really only useful if it's not instant. So considering I saw you trying to hardcast before, you are no stranger to that.
Right.
Which, as much as I give you shit for in Realm Reborn, is better than most healers. Over relying on swift cast when they could literally save the party by just actually hardcasting for once.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I'm big pulling. Fuck this.
That's fine.
It's probably not fine.
You're fine.
You sure about that?
Yes.
I just had to pop 2 of my cooldowns. Oop, I need to move from that. That's a barely noticeable AoE right there. What is this, Destiny 1?
Eh.
Destiny 1's final boss had that fucking ring on it.
Ah.
They're all dead. Yay. I guess, I mean, they wanted it, whatever.
Yep.
Also, they literally put so much work into rigging that thing to be able to smile. That's the funniest thing to me about this boss.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I need to keep remembering that I have a multiple hit combo with this shit.
Yep.
Its steps were light.
If a wing lights up, go.
I already had a feeling.
And remember the order.
Remember the order, got it.
That's fine.
I'm gonna get hit by one, I believe. Yep. Just barely.
You're fine.
It didn't even vuln me, what the fuck? Or was that an auto attack that nicked me?
Might have been an auto.
They all slept happy.
Let me stab you. Let me stab you. Please? No? Okay. We got butterflies all over the place. Yep. Take like 15% less damage, and then I got killed by Doom.
I didn't even see it on you.
Healer, what the fuck?
Ow.
I don't have any mana to restore myself with. I need to take it from my enemy. That's an easy pattern, by the way.
I'm dead.
That's no good. And so soon after I died, I might not be able to keep this up. Summer's down?
Yep.
Never mind then.
But yeah, it's basically that.
How did I get doomed?
I don't know. I didn't even see you get nicked
Yep.
by anything.
I could solo heal that, but I don't feel like it.
Duh. So you did get nicked by the beams.
I have video evidence of that's being bullshit, by the way.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Now just smash the atonement button 20 times in a row.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I had a feeling they were gonna die.
Yeah.
I was literally looking at them and I was like, should I heal them? It's like, no, Turia has it.
They all slept happily ever after.
I forgot. Turia doesn't have it. He should not be in that. Like, I'm gonna be real, they should have let us take that and not fucking been in that. I got him. Oh, it's a wing.
Yep.
I should have been hit by that. They're prancing again. Oh, this is the easy one. Hard to tell which fucking wing is supposed to be glowing. Right here, got it.
And it's just a rinse and repeat.
This is a very annoying boss, by the way, just with its movement.
And there's the whole dungeon is basically in this way. Move, move, move.
Not really. This one is just particularly annoying because a lot of its attacks bring it outside of melee influence. Like, I kind of feel bad for the Reaper, even though it's a Reaper. By the way, the PS4 buddy's getting the comm if I have a chance for it.
Which one was it?
The only one that was talking. They're prancing again. Prepare for annoyance. Weird pattern. Yep. All that effort just to make it smirk slightly. And they don't even have it actually open its mouth. What a weird place. And you guys both left.
Yep.
Cutscene.
Alright.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yeah, I know.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
It's monologuing.
I assumed you would be above something so
Yep,
banal
it
as
is.
despair. Am I mistaken?
Nah, it's just rude.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Remember what I said, that we only needed to tell them that they would get a good fight with us if they helped us, that we would get them as an ally? Remember that?
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Anyway, you ready?
Yep, I am. This will be real fun, since I've only done this one once.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna check something.
Alright.
I'll give it about 5 minutes. Sent a few messages to see if there's anybody joining us that I know of.
Wow. Who's you ask?
Just a few people. Not too many, though.
Okay.
Just looking for, like, possibilities of someone being around.
F1
What?
into a private message.
What, you think they're fucking awake right now?
They have been before.
One of them can help in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just mute desktop audio, because otherwise Discord's going to blow everybody's ears out, not just mine. Yellow. There we go.
Hi. I'm just finishing up, catching up with someone, so they're about to go to bed, so if you give me like 5 minutes.
Yep, I'm giving you 5 minutes, don't worry.
Okay.
Just making the call ahead of time,
Oh, alright, no problem.
in case anybody else responds. Also, God, this looks like Final fucking Destination, by the way. Like from Smash Bros.
All I know is I've only done it once, so I'm a little rusty.
That's a good thing. One of the reasons I'm trying to invite as many people as I can is I kinda don't want to have to sit through a fucking explanation of the mechanics at the start. I kinda want to just see them. And observe.
Right.
Well, wait, I'm gonna go get a drink. Also, make no mistake, I am not expecting to get a full party of 8 people.
Well, I'm
Just
asking.
the more people you have, the less of a chance.
Let me see if my phone can stay up. Let me hit the
Mhm.
We're doing final days.
Oh my goodness, dungeon? Or trial?
We're doing the last trial that doesn't count post-story.
Okay.
Beers in.
Mhm. I'm not even going to so much as entertain the thought that Vera would want to go in a call, though.
Well, I'll invite just in case.
No, I mean like with their mic on while streaming.
Oh.
They don't seem like the type of person.
I will warn them.
Fails out because I failed to realize they're not even that far. Oh! By the way, I am streaming this fair. I'm hoping Turia did mention that part.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't actually catch that.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised you're willing to use your mic.
Yeah, which I did. You must have just missed it.
I think
How long would you estimate this will take?
it's just a trial.
Yeah, I'm aware.
It's literally just a trial. It's not going to take that long.
Your confidence is astounding.
Sorry, what?
I played on release.
Yeah, me too. It's sucked back then.
The first trial of Endwalker, I saw repeatedly time out.
Oh, that's just people being dumb, though.
This one I've also seen time out.
I've seen fucking Satasha timeout. That really doesn't mean much of anything.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Seriously?
Yep.
I've also seen that. I've seen Copperbell.
I have never seen that timeout.
I've seen Copperbell timeout.
Usually whenever things like that are about to time out, instead of trying to do anything about it, you just sit back and watch just how stupid everybody else is. It's just way too entertaining. Or you're just doing stupid shit like trying to literally pull the entirety of Satasha at once.
Wait, you mean that's not normal?
I know that's even more possible now with all the changes they've done, but like...
So, during Shadowbringers, there was this time when I, as a tank, Stone Vigil in 5 total rooms. That includes the boss fights.
Yep. However, how are we gonna invite you to?
I'm going to leave the party.
Like, I have you on my friends list, right? Right, no, I don't have you on my friends list for say. I'm pretty sure I would have to rely on Turia to invite you.
Yeah. Just let me know once you're open.
I'm open. I had to disband. I'm
Mhm.
open.
Alright.
There you go. I'm just trying to get as many people here as possible so I have the lowest chance of having to wait for someone to explain mechanics as possible.
Smart idea.
There's a what?
There's a trick for that.
I mean, I'm a tank. I could just pull.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You just walk in.
Which is something that I'm probably going to do anyway. It's just that with 4 people, I have the lowest chance of getting kicked for it. So...
Which one are you on?
Yep.
Lacey?
Hey, I don't know. I might piss one of you off.
I don't know if we can vote for remain people to be dismissed.
You don't know if what?
Not on my list.
Not on your list? Alright,
Yeah, I think it would be...
Need you. I'll come there.
Motuki.
Alright.
Heavy breathing
I
from Turia,
cannot
of course.
bear. Sorry.
I'm just teasing.
God. There. What about you?
They've gone silent.
It is 8:30 Eorzean time. At 11 p.m. Eorzean time is a rare spawn I'm going after. I've even got my glamour to look like Ash Ketchum when I go after it.
Oh, jeez.
And there's a low chance of us actually finishing this trial by then.
7.
Seven what? We're gonna be waiting an additional 7 minutes while listening to this background music, aren't we? Hey. What has Island Sanctuary done to you, Ver?
It's more of what I'm going to do on the island. I mean, what?
Well, you can have what?
Which is plenty if, you know, you only need 2 or 3 for the scenario. What? Don't mind me. You know where my mind is.
I already know that the BGM is going to completely drown you out, and there's nothing I can do about that. Catch your fucking Pokemon. God damn.
I'm working on it, but I'm sitting here stuck with the music in Southern Lanoska.
Catch your fucking bug. God. And Shatari, you still trying to travel over to Genova?
I am almost there.
Okay.
59.
How have you not friended Turia yet?
Because I'm mostly on my bunny when I'm around y'all.
Fair.
No, she is my friend. She's an orange.
Turia, did you wipe Shatari?
No.
No, she's an well. Yeah, I see how you mean.
Turia?
She's an orange on my screen, which means I'm friends with her. But...
You're on my list.
Oh.
But it didn't show up.
Oh, maybe because it was the cross server thing. You have to set it up as a cross server thing. When I'm on my server.
It would show up, it just wouldn't show up the invite to party thing. You just didn't show up on their list, period.
Oh, did
is what they're saying.
Click the little circle?
I think it's not that. I think
I did.
they had trouble finding you.
Because sometimes I'll say, oh, my boyfriend's not on, and I'll click the little button, yes he is, because he'll whisper me, yes I am.
Also, sometimes the icon fails anyway.
Yep.
Sometimes it'll even show as unable to retrieve, and then you click the icon and then it suddenly fixes.
Yep.
And then still doesn't show them as online when they're online anyway. So it'll fix it, but then you have to click it again just to make sure as to whether they're actually online or not. And then a third time because check it thrice. How's your bug?
One more AO's in an hour.
Yep.
And I'm just sitting here dipping my finger in hot wax repeatedly to make a layer of it.
Which I might actually be bringing someone else in as well.
Okay. By the way, side note, what's Vila still doing up? I'm diving deep in the friends list, aren't I?
I love my wax melter for the good smells.
Who the hell is that?
This is the person.
Ah, okay. I got it. You don't need to say anything else. It's your study partner. Got it.
Yep.
I'm assuming they're not joining call.
They might not. I don't know.
Oh wait, you called them. Okay. By the way, if you end up watching this YouTube video in the future and discover the sound balance is not okay here, I'm not fixing it.
That's fine.
I am not accounting for several people.
Hey, Iskar.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
I was very correct to immediately start lowering your volume. I'm not because you were too loud, by the way. It wasn't because you were too loud. It was actually because you ended up relatively at the perfect volume, right where I ended up sliding it past.
Nice.
Actually rebounded it a bit too much. There we go. Then again, I am using the BGM as reference, but I also lowered the BGM to 30 so I can hear about Vare and her bugs. The Eorzean hour is almost done. You better catch that fucking bug. I swear, if you miss it...
That is on my list.
So now we're definitely not going to have me vote kicked for immediately rushing the boss without anybody having an time to explain how the mechanic works. The things we do because it's not, you know, expansion week.
See, the thing is, the spawn is bugged, so you have to leave the island before it spawns, or it bugs out.
That is weird. But I mean, it is a bug. So, like, it's a bug.
But the item to be caught
is a bug, yes.
The item to be caught is a crab, and I'm being told to enter at 12:05 to be damn sure.
Oh wait, why did I do that? Because I need to invite Vare still.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that. By the way, 12:05 Eorzean time?
I sure as hell hope so, because that ship sailed 3.5 hours ago.
Do you know
But also
what I
he's-
just? You know what I just found out tonight?
What's that?
You can go into any dungeon in explorer mode and then go in there without having to kill anything. Like, I don't know.
Not any dungeon.
No,
Not any dungeon. Not all of them are available for Explorer mode, no.
Oh, okay. Well, there was a really cool level 90 one I explored today, and I can't wait to take Bunny's picture in there.
Did they add that to the ARR dungeons yet?
Satasha would be amazing.
I was more thinking Hawk Manor
Hawk Manor also works. But I don't know, you might get lost downstairs.
for the basement.
Yeah, you just get lost down there.
They're toys.
Yep. But yeah, I'm obviously going to be Paladin.
I'm going to be White Mage because it's.
So we have 2 white mages already.
Alright.
That's fine.
So we just need it.
Rip Limit Break.
I could bring a samurai that I suck with.
Now go white mage, man. Turia could tank. No, she couldn't.
No, I really couldn't.
I actually can tank. I just don't want to.
Yep.
I am anti-tank. I am very anti-tank.
Yeah, you're anti-tank for no good goddamn reason. You did fine as a tank, and it wasn't even difficult or even nerve-wracking for you.
Dealing with WoW.
I get it. You're scarred from WoW. Like, damn. Guess what?
Considered being
Not.
parts of a fleet in Eve at once by running 11 counts at once.
You're just nuts if you do something like that. Like shit.
Not really. Eve's kind of a game that allows you to do that pretty easily.
I was doing incursions with that actually.
Oh wow.
Fair enough.
So no, I am just straight up crazy.
Well, I mean, everybody's crazy. God, how many planets can we go past?
A lot.
Yeah, there's been quite a few that's been going. Yeah, but if I'm at the edge of everything, then where is everything coming from?
You're kind of skirting the edge of everything around the rim.
Yep.
I have now entered the island.
There's a lot of gas giants around the edge of everything.
I mean, realistically, there's just a lot of gas giants in general.
Yeah.
Wow, I forgot how fast the mounts are on the island.
What, you get on your mount and immediately your mount took off from underneath you and you fell back on the ground?
No, they're like double speed.
Oh, so standard?
No, double mount speed.
Yeah, double mount speed is when you take off in flight when you don't have any travel maps for on foot.
I mean, like, it's like having 4 stars on the ground.
Okay, so it's the same as flight.
Faster.
Flight
Much
is
faster.
as fast.
They've got special buffs on the island. Everything you move, your mounts are much, much faster on the island than they can be anywhere else.
Okay.
Never opened it yet.
Get your goddamn bug.
It's a crab.
Get your goddamn bug. Okay, sorry. You're arachnid. Because it has 8 appendages.
I'm not convinced that's how that works.
But it's got 2 really black dot eyes. It can sting you, in a sense. It can certainly, you know, pinch.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Then why did they call them spider crabs?
My net missed, but it didn't notice, so it's still here.
Get your goddamn bug.
I am attempting, and it keeps just failing to catch and not noticing, so it just stays here.
I think it just wants to watch you fuck up. I think it's very much noticed.
Feels like it.
I think it's noticed. I think it just doesn't care. It's a fucking crab. How hard could it be to net?
Apparently 7 misses.
Ow.
8. 9. 10.
Yeah, it's fucking noticed by now. There's no way it hasn't.
I caught it.
I think it just pitied you. I think it just pitied you, to be real. I'm pretty sure you didn't even swing the net that last time, it just jumped in. It's like, this is just sad. I haven't even moved, and you've missed every single net swing.
To be fair, their net's made of random sticks and bits of plant fiber, so I mean...
That doesn't make it any harder.
There it is. Each net is a branch and 2 vines.
Yep. It's a crab. I've caught crabs with twine.
It's a crab that's like waist high on me.
Even easier to catch it then.
I don't fucking know.
Why do you even need a net?
I don't know. It's blame Tataru.
Fair enough.
Now, excuse me while I stomp around to the other end of the island on my intergalactic death robot mount.
Why'd you make Varendell the new party leader?
Wait, why did I?
I don't know, but now I get to dictate when we go in.
Give it who's. Hey.
I was about to say, all in favor of leaving party and rejoining it.
Hey, give me a second. It's like one other thing I'm checking, and then I...
Oh my fucking god.
How do I...
Come on there.
You got your crab. You got your questionable arachnid.
Which one of you is Kitty?
Me. I'm Say.
Say, okay. Look, I don't remember names right now.
I even have Natish at the end. Come on.
It's been a week.
No, it hasn't.
No, I mean, for me it has been.
No. I saw you on Monday.
I'm already on overtime for this week at work, and I have another shift.
That's a much more fair excuse.
It has been a work week already, and it's only fucking. It was a work week as of Thursday, and I've already had one of my 2 days off this week.
Yeah.
Anyway, you good to go?
Sure, fuck it, why not?
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, but you're bringing a Pokemon trainer with you.
Yep. Like, what? Why did you show up in the fight in that? I caught a bug.
Yep.
Pulls out crab. See? I caught a bug.
It is a bugged crab.
The real bug is the friends we made along the line. I'm sorry, I had to. Oh, there's my controller.
Punt one of these mammoths. I don't. What?
Ooh. Do you not have the correct gear?
I'm in 531.
That is not enough.
What the fuck?
I'm in 555 by default. It's 540, by the way, is the lowest.
I found the problem.
What were you wearing?
I don't have an earring on.
Why?
I don't know.
Maybe that's why you missed the crab so much.
Oh, right, because I picked up a new earring and then forgot to actually do it, but got rid of the old one.
I've done that before.
Try that again.
I swear to God, if I get, like, blocked out again. Okay, we're good. Not an instant queue with 2 healers, huh?
Nope.
And a tank. Wow, it's almost like there's no point in doing this after the first time.
Oh, fuck you, 14.
What?
What happened?
15 minutes ago, I went and watered all my plants. It's now raining. I didn't have to water them.
Nice. I'm just observing the circle that I'm standing on. It's so nice of Xenos to bring a giant dinner plate for us to stand on.
Well, maybe they taught him some basic fucking courtesy before sending him our way.
Yeah, right.
Bullshit, they just said, hey, you want to fight the Warrior of Light? Why don't you go help him first so that you get your fight?
And bring a plate, don't ask why.
Really fancy plate.
Hey, look, it's Emo Bird.
What?
She is
Oh, that, yeah.
Emo Bird.
Also, behold, I am Pokemon Trainer.
I haven't seen you yet. Because I'm watching the cutscene.
Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Nice outfit.
The only way I was able to tell is because you're the only one with bright colors on.
Which is weird because I normally wear black.
Yep. Anyway, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Watching the planets.
Yep.
Okay, they have an AoE explosion, got it.
Hey, look, you're playing Kerbal Space Program 14 edition.
Yeah, pretty much.
Predict your interact times.
And they're just going to impact again right over there. That's not really harmful at all. You know, unless you get hit by it anyway. I guess we can fall off the dinner plate.
Yep.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Utterly futile.
I don't know, your health bar is going down. That's not really futile.
Your suffering is at an end.
I should stop getting hit by things.
Yeah, I was about to ask, why are the people who have done this before getting hit more than me?
Did I mention work?
I mean, that's fair, but like, everybody else is getting hit more than me. Also, those feathers are important, aren't they? Yes, they are.
All of us have known despair.
I haven't done it in a long time.
I actually did it all of it, but once.
That's why I said if I died, then I'm good with that.
Iscariot, you have nobody but yourself to blame.
We have seen the end.
I've seen more into the bitch.
Planets are back in action. They're gonna collide over on the right side. Right side forward, specifically. Did I get hit by that anyway with ping? No, we're good. Wait, hold up.
Oh yeah. I forgot they did that.
The same end.
Get over here, people.
Yep, I see that. Make it blow up again. It's just a spectacle. What was the point of that mechanic? Like, there wasn't even a trick there. That was just obvious.
I'm told it's a lot less obvious in EX.
I don't even want to attempt that. No.
Another planet in action.
You should, see the
Back right. There, rewinding again. It's been recorded, actually. It's not a full rewind. We're saving it for later. See? So we need to get pushed in out of it. Not into it, Khaleesi. You weren't dashing out of that one. I saw that. Yeah.
I so rarely get to hit that button.
What button?
Rescue.
Yeah, he jumped and pulled me over.
It was delayed and useless, but I hit the button, damn it.
Okay, so it's AoEs that they put down on the ground. Got it.
You know, I think I saw this in Brutal
We're
Legend.
gonna die. Oh no! Thank you! It's not.
That really does get nervously close. Bitch, get over here so we can hit you again. Get the fuck down. Oh, it's this one again. So where's phase 2?
Over there.
By the way, you had me actually look. around the arena for that. I hope you're happy.
Yes.
We have seen the end.
Oh, I heard. Planets in action. It's gonna be back left again. Oh wait, no, back right. Alright. That's my bad. They're recording it again to do another mechanic mix-up, I think. Wait, they've got more planets impacting. Front left.
Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm not gonna get by that.
Nope.
Wait, and they're going to do the rewind on the second one, I'm guessing. Like the first one first, and then the second one. Also, be careful with weak Calices down.
Yep. You know it's Khaleesi, right?
Khaleesi. Wait, they're rewinding that one first. So that one in the back right is more just to make people nervous. Just like this mechanic.
How I avoided
There
all
is
that?
no happiness in life.
There's phase 2.
Yep. There is only one place it may be found.
Hey, look, it's a cacodemon with extra letters.
Yep. Hello, planet. Ah, I see.
I'm just gonna keep standing here.
Oblivion.
Hey, you wanna tank LB?
Nah.
Well, I guess we can win.
Yeah, my ass.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
So, what were you saying about not being able to survive that one?
Your tank LB hit.
I didn't tank LB actually at all.
Someone did.
Yep.
Your time has come. It always does.
Feels weird that that didn't actually kill though properly.
I forgot to repair my gear.
Nice.
Did you know that's just a GCD action?
That repairing your gear's global cooldown.
It is in fact a single GCD action.
Yeah, it's just like clamoring.
Right light, right light.
I didn't want to see anyway.
Right.
I didn't want to see anyway. Do you have to watch this cutscene every time you do this?
Yep.
God, that must suck.
Because I had to watch.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
I think I've heard this before. It was the
We
one
cannot
with
suffer it again.
the sorrow, right?
Yeah, probably. Where's the dead people though?
Us if we fuck up.
I guess so. Is this just a freedom run to the end?
I don't know, I'm just pressing one.
We've been here before.
Like, this just looks... This feels almost entirely free.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
You know what's great? Overhealing and missing your bubble click.
What we saw. What I saw.
Coordination is for nerds. Just how many people are just constantly running into each other with that run around in circles thing. At this point, we are literally living because we're constantly so against each other that it's just behind us anyway.
Hey look, Adlings used to hit Cure 3.
No life. No
They buffed Cure 3's range.
the universe itself.
They did. It actually hits things beyond, like, literally standing on top of your target now.
None should hope for better.
Got it.
If this
I should probably grab some writing for myself before selling it all.
then what is it?
Nah.
Where lies
No, I'm just gonna keep making go.
happiness?
It's the truth. I speak the truth. Literally, that entire boss is a fucking healer check.
Alright, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna head out.
You as well.
Take care.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting
Peace.
you guys.
Anyway, have fun.
But it's sad emo space bird. Not space emo sad bird. It's space sad emo bird.
I have an annoyance now.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have a windmill, but I can't climb to the second fucking floor.
Oh, that's annoying.
Muted y'all, by the way.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
mean to return? To the world where you are hailed as a hero? Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Yeah, I'm not gonna quite unmute everybody yet, though. I mean, whatever, fuck it. I'm guessing I can't be in a party for this, though. Yep. God, my poor inventory. I want a decent fish in front of him, by the way. This is more important. So side note on background music and stuff like that, I still think Shadowbringers had better music by far. I don't know what he thinks of this, just me stripping Fish bare in front of him before I do anything. I mean, dude, like, I was kind of saving a world. I didn't really have time for this before. Alright, buddy, let's get this over with. With your fucking gun scythe. Nice square. Why 6 stacks of it? Interesting.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Ah, I see.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master? Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking.
Not again. Fool me once, shame on you.
A test of your reflexes.
But I also noticed that I can actually fully take out Requiescat and still get the full combo. But I'm wondering if that still lowers my damage output. Probably does.
Mine for the taking.
Oop, thin ice. Oh, they got rid of thin ice. Come on, they need to do more with that mechanic. But yeah.
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking. Ugh. Ah, my soul. How it burns. I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you. Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
They just keep repeating the same voice lines over and over.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! I have you! vaunted fortitude. Ah! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden?
your... Please.
Someone stand.
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... Yes, you're alive. You're alive. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could, but how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Eastward Division, huh? I could have been making this faster this entire time. Not much faster, though. Eyes. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna skip. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. There's a limit. What the fuck? I just skipped you.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before,
Just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
There gonna be a voice cutscene for all of these. Okay, no. It is hardly the first time you've cheated death. Strength never failed to astonish me. Yep. Uh-huh. Bankred, you really should be dead. I'm debating even continuing. At this point, we're just kind of dipping out, but I need to at least complete the fucking quest, you know? Fuck. If you literally don't talk at all, Estinian, I'm actually going to both appreciate it, and it's gonna be kind of funny. Fuck. Like, if they literally made an entire cutscene of just you staring at each other and then just walking away, that would have been perfect. No sooner did Amrik hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. Without the meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. Only caused by the final days debated when you defeated Midian, though it was too late for those who have already transformed. Life is beginning to return to normal. Those who sought refuge in Charlayan, most have already returned home, but many do have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Virtua and the Forums, such souls may remain in Charlayan if they wish to work and study. Virtua was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was, yep. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people. Yep. Then to give up in hopes he made the journey to distance of thirst with clutch of eggs. Okay, Jesus Christ. You could stop. Why did I talk to you? Yep, pretty much. There's 8 of these. 8. Whoops. Whoops. I'm not even gonna fake that I did that one. That I didn't mean to do that one. Like, come on, it's Alphanod. We already know it's meaningless. And sweeping my belongings, wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something. Graves in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. Far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond, we also heard reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. 2 may have come under threat. Okay. Blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but those localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. Didn't say that we won't help out, where we can, of course. Heading to Garlemald with Alphanod. Coming face to face with tragedy. Uh-huh. Well, this one's done. That's not going anywhere else. No, I've had enough of you. I've had entirely too much Urianger. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that was been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. Okay, what was it? More than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, and nestled among those memories are certain essential facts, the history of the theorists, the ancients, glimpses of the Rather than simply hoard such treasure in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. You should be. Yes. Finding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation when we seek to capture it with our words. It is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. It is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures. Yep. So with that, throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are a result of simpler linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is different. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. It really should be written in a book. Potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. Yes. Yes, it would be. You really should use a book. I have like maybe one character who would be fine with it being memories. Out of my 5. Less polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. Well, that just makes it more earnest. Like, if nothing else, it's better. Just try to have some dates, eh? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say anything about eyes around you, should I? Whoops. Yes, you're blind. Yshdala, of course you're seeing things differently. I know, right? I don't know, like, since I have all of you guys muted, it feels like it's kind of weird that my talking was being heard. Stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors. Also, by the way, I was lied to. They've said that the Scions were disbanding. They're not. It's literally just a fucking shadow company now. Like, come on. Literally an anti-spoiler that I got. I was literally told that the Scions would be disbanding, and wow, I literally called it. Wow, that's such a massive spoiler. It's like, it doesn't mean shit. I called it. I fucking called it. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah. An unfortunate thing. I believe someone deserves getting a glass bottle broken over their head, though. Hey, there's a lot of bottles around here still. They're not even cleaning up after what they did here. Yeah. Good thing. Just a reminder that the start of your adventures did literally have you having following an adventure squadron who ended up dead in the second dungeon, right? We're just gonna forget about that. I bid you all safe journeys till next we meet as well. Please tell me they voiced this. They better have voiced this shit.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Ah, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Regardless, though, peace out, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Or the night. Depending. Oh, fuck you. Pandas were absolutely harmed in the making of that raid.